Let's go check it out. We got Mookie meditating. Except he renders right out of the screen. So I gotta get him to be like walking in and out of the frame. I think that would be pretty cool. And then make him look like he's actually chilling there. 1 second. My headphones are acting weird today. I can't hear out of them. I mean, I can hear out of them, but something weird is happening. Let's go, guys. Another day to count the blessings around us. No matter what I'm going through, no matter how difficult my situation is, I always know that somewhere I can find the light, somewhere I can find the beauty in life. And all I have to do is be grateful. Consistency is the key. Gratitude is the attitude. As long as I consistently look for what I'm grateful for, day in and day out, no matter what my situation is, slowly I can turn anything, any situation around. This is the lesson I learned for myself, and I'm sharing it with you because it's so important each day to show up and do the work. And what is the workout? The workout of the mind is to be able to see the beauty of life in difficult situations. It's easy to see the beauty of life when everything is going, when everything is peaceful, when everything is the way you want it to be, then it's easy. That's the easy part. The hard part is when you're going through a difficult situation in your relationship, when you're going through a difficult situation in your job, or you're going through a difficult situation, whatever it might be in your life, and to still wake up and say, you know what? I'm not weak. I'm not weak. I can find the beauty in life somewhere in this dark place. I could see the sunrise. I could see the sunset and see the beauty in it. And I feel that I am not separate from that. I am that. I am what I see, and I'm not separate from anybody. And in seeing myself in you, I automatically start to change the decisions I start to make. When I see that, not when I think it, not when I read a book about it, when I actually feel it. I feel that when you're in pain, I'm in pain. When I feel you're hurt, I'm hurt. When I can feel that pain that you're having, and I show up today, and I say, you know what, I'm showing up for you today. I'm not showing up for me today. I already showed up for me today. I already saw the beauty of life. I already woke up with gratitude. I did everything I needed to do for me, and I'm taking care of myself. Now I want to do is the best I can to show up for somebody else. And the one thing I learned about through fitness and through working out and through eating healthy is I don't know how to show somebody else how to take care of themselves if I don't know how to take care of myself. That's the number one rule. Is I can't, if I'm sick, unhealthy, and I don't know how to work out and take care of myself, how am I going to show somebody else to do the same thing? You know what I'm saying, guys? So first step to taking care of anybody else is understand how to take care of yourself. To the deepest level, though. To the deepest level. And our minds are the most powerful. Okay, it starts with our minds. Our minds are a reflection of our lives. Okay, my body is only a reflection of my mind. My health is a reflection of my mind. What I decide to do in my life and how I decide to act is a reflection of my mind. So, today, I see the beauty. Today, I'm gonna be here Hold up, let me change my settings. To hopefully show the beauty that I see to anybody who I might come in contact with today. I don't know who I might come in contact with today, but what I know is that I'm gonna show up as the best person I can show up as. I'm gonna show up trying to understand the truth of life the best I can, to hopefully share that wisdom with another person in life. And that's my intentions. That is my intentions. And through that clarity of mind, hopefully I can bring someone out of the depression and the loneliness that they are in. Like I once was. I understand you. I am not different from you. I was once in that same position, lonely and isolated and in depression, not seeing the meaning in life. And so I'm here as somebody who's went through the fire, came out the other side, and I'm working every single day to connect with someone else who is in the position that I once was in. Okay, guys, so be strong. And no matter how hard the situation is, the way to turn your life around is to do your best to find what you can be grateful for. And I have Mookie meditating here. Check it out. I want to get him walking into the frame. Right now he just pops into the frame, but here he is. Mookie's meditating. I need to get the actual rendering to be longer. Oh man, the workout one's good because he walks into the frame and then he walks out of the frame. But when he's meditating, he's just popping. So I want to try to get him to, let's see, maybe I should screenshot this. Let me screenshot me sitting here real quick before I exit and go to my computer, so we can try to get him animated into that position. Okay. Alright, now let's go to my computer. So here's the screenshot that I just took of OBS. Where is it? Here it is. Nope, this one. So what I'm going to try to do is give this to Higgsfield and have Mookie climb up onto this and then do his little meditation pose and then climb off in like 30 seconds or so. And that way he won't be just popping up like out of thin air. Or we could have him pop up out of thin air too. He could just like poof. He could just poof. Yeah, let's do that. Let's have like a cloud just like pop and then he's there and then he just disappears. Yeah, that's cool. Hold up, 1 second. I need to change my volume inside of my inside of my OBS streaming settings real quick. So 1 second. Okay. I'm wearing different headphones today, so it's hard for me to tell if the sound is too loud today. So if any of you guys notice the sound being too loud or something like that, just let me know and say, yo, music's too loud. Alright. So okay, so let's pull up Higgsfield and let's get Mookie meditating, but he's got to poop in and out. He's got to have this green background. So let's prompt it. Characters. Here's my characters. Mookie meditation video. Okay, I want to change this to a 30-second video. And I also want him to poof into, like, from a cloud or something. Like a cloud, like, poofs him into the frame, and then he like poofs out of the frame, right? Because I don't want him to just appear from nowhere. He needs to appear from somewhere. So that's what I want to have happen. So can you readjust this prompt for me? So I'm using a Higgsfield skill in Claude Code that allows me to generate prompts into Higgsfield, and yeah, we're just working on getting this Mookie meditation video to be better for live streaming. Oh, what's up, Be Back? Welcome to the stream. I didn't know. What's up, John, Motion, everybody, Alex, Jordan, first one in the stream. Awesome. Price, welcome back. I appreciate you guys coming back to hang out. Price, you've been hanging out a lot lately, I see. FS driver. I want to get my Mookie animations to be more perfected. Also, let's see. I'm so glad to see you truly do something you are passionate about. I can see the excitement in everything you do. Life is beautiful. Oh my gosh, John, thank you so much. I appreciate that compliment. I'm glad you can see. I'm glad you could see me for who I am, because I don't have to try. I don't have to try. I just have to be me, and it's just beautiful. I feel blessed to be in a situation where it's easy to be consistent. It's easy to work every day because I love it. I love what I'm doing, and it's funny because after I got off stream yesterday, I did this for like another 4 hours. I was vibe coding for like 4 hours after stream. And you know what I was working on? You guys want to see what I was working on? Check this out. I know Motion's gonna love this. Shepherd.app. You see this? Shepherd.app. So I'm working on a graphical user interface for Shepherd. It still needs a lot of work done. This is only obviously the first version of it. But I just wanted to be able to have a more rich text experience while clicking into my agents and seeing what they're doing. And with this, I can actually capture what the agents are saying and print it out in a much more beautiful way, instead of and I can change this text now to look how I want it to look. And yeah, it's just gonna be a beautiful way to interact with Claude and the agents. So I'm working on this now. It still has a lot to do, but it's gonna be awesome. It's not really ready to be used yet, but what's cool is it syncs with the CLI tool. So if I spin up an agent in the CLI, it actually spins it up in here as well. They're the same engine in the background that's running. So if I spin up an agent in here, it'll also be showing inside of my terminal window as well. Yeah, so I'm working on that. Motion saying, goodness. So Motion, the technical aspects of it is, Herder has a way to run some of the code that they've written for managing agents. They've allowed, like, I'm not using Herder completely. There's a lot going on inside of Shepherd, but there's an aspect of Herder that's being used to manage the agents in the background. So the part that Herder uses to have sessions running in the background with agents, that's still kind of the engine that's supporting Shepherd throughout this whole thing. But you don't need to have Herder installed for Shepherd to work. So it just installs the necessary dependencies. It installs it on its own. So that when somebody downloads, obviously Shepherd, the graphical user interface, they're not really gonna realize that Herder's in the background doing some of the tasks for managing the agents. But Shepherd also does a lot of the tasks for reading the output and stuff like that, and trying to get it transferred over to here. But the thing is I want to make this graphical user interface like way more. I want to make it like a lot more features, because look, I can just click and pick the agent now, and then I can actually see, instead of just picking an agent for who, I can pick the actual like name of the agent that's already spun up. So I could pick like Claude, but then I could also send a message straight into, you know, Shepherd text rendering, and then also I can see which folders are already like pinned. These are folders that are pinned, and these are folders that are just in the actual screen up here. But I want to make this different, so this is going to change a lot. Still, this is nowhere near where it's going to be, obviously, but it's cool because it's a graphical user interface, but it still has all the slash commands in here, because I wanted to keep it. I wanted to kind of keep the same experience where you can type slash where, and you can add folders with slash where and stuff like that. So I wanted to keep that. Because we're developers, right? And I want to have like a developer experience. I don't want to be doing everything by clicking and stuff. So it's cool to be able to change things around just by this input field at the bottom. So I'm going to keep all those slash commands in there. And yeah, it's going to be super cool. And also there's a feature up here right now. It says I'm connected to my MacBook Pro at the top. But I want to add a way to like SSH into servers, so you could put Shepherd into a server on the cloud, and then you could operate this. You can operate running your agents in the cloud. So, and then obviously you could switch between sessions right here easily. So you could have like 5 sessions named going at the same time. So if you have like you want to have different like projects or whatever. Well, because I already have a whole system for folders, but let's say for some reason you want to have different sessions as well, then you could have multiple agents running in separate sessions. So this is really going to be an awesome tool for developing. I mean, this is what I'm going to be using as I'm coding everything. I'm going to be building this out alongside my application that I'm coding, Lani Day. So I've decided to make Shepherd an important project that I'm doing at this point, because it's very it's gonna need a lot of work to keep updated and stuff like that, and I have a lot of ideas for features that could be added into there. So I just wanted to just tell you guys where I'm at with that Shepherd project and stuff like that. And also I am obviously where's my Mookie? I'm obviously trying to make Mookie meditate in my videos, and that's important too. We cannot forget Mookie. He must be meditating. No. So let's create this new meditation video where he doesn't just appear out of nowhere. And I also have an image of Mookie meditating as well. Oh wait, I actually copied too much information, so let me just let me paste it into here for now. Mookie, now 30 seconds booked, proof in the cloud. Okay, cool. Is it a green screen background still? Yes, chroma key green screen background. And now I want to go into Higgsfield and paste this information in here. And there should be an image reference right here, image 1. But it's not getting referenced correctly, so I might have to update that. The image is here on my computer, him doing this meditative pose. So let's drop him in. Oh, wait a second. I think I already have him in here, actually. Whoops. Don't need to do that. I just want to, I think he should be in here, no? Protect your content. Oh, interesting. I deleted him. Okay, let's just drop it in. Ah, it's a beautiful day. I'm so excited to just be doing what I'm doing and having kind of these two projects going on at the same time. Well, at this point, it's 3 projects. I have the characters for the anime, and then I have Shepherd, which is the graphical user interface for, or it's the CLI tool, whatever you want to call it. It's for the herding the agents. And then I have Lonnie Day, which is increasing awareness of actions based in fear love, but really it's about increasing awareness. In the end of the day, the fear or love thing is what I became aware of as I sat in silence, and I think this is an important tool as well. So we got these 3 projects going on right now. I think that's more than enough for me to stay busy and also juggle these projects. It's already getting it like a lot of work. Feels like a lot of work to me already, but I love everything. So that's why I get into these projects, is because I love it. And then the hardest part is to slow myself down and be like, yo, you only have so much time to do what you want to do, you know, like you know what I mean? Because for anyone who doesn't know my backstory a little bit, I ultimately I had a habit of the past. I don't know if you guys know this. I had a habit of the past where I would work like for 16 hours a day. I wouldn't go outside. I would sometimes forget to eat, sometimes forget to work out. I wouldn't interact with anybody because I was so focused on what I was doing. Before, I was obviously stressed out when I was working a long time ago, but it's just interesting because when I was doing things for fun, and even to this day, I noticed that I can get caught into what I'm doing so deeply that I forget to live life, go outside. I forget to literally take care of myself because of how interested I get into what I'm doing. And so I gotta make sure I check myself a little bit with the projects, because I'll get totally sucked into this all day. That's how much I like it. Okay, I need the image 1. It's not getting rendered properly in Higgsfield prompt, so I think if I want to reference it, I have to do @image 1. It's just a space and a 1. I don't know if there's 2 spaces in the prompt or something like that, but it's just not referencing it. Oh, you want to know what? Interesting. I don't know. It's just not. Let's try it again. You guys see that? Image 1 @image 1. Oh, there we go. Now it's referencing it. There we go. We're good. So this is going to be a 30-second clip, which is going to be probably, I don't know, like $5 or something to make this image video. So let's try it out. Okay. I'm gonna turn my sound down a little bit. How's the music for you guys? What terminal do you use? I'm using Ghostly. I love your vibe. Keep in progress. I believe in you. Thank you so much. I appreciate the good energy. Curious OS says, I'm curious how you fund things. Well, currently, I created a business, and I created a lot of it out of worry, stress, and fear. And I sold that business, and then because I sold that business, I have the capital to do this instead of working on something else. But to be honest, I started my previous business with nothing but a laptop and like $35 in my bank account, and I did the same exact thing as what I'm doing now. So I don't think it requires money to do what I'm doing. Like I mean, I taught myself how to code by hand, and I coded everything myself 10 years ago. So I think now now it's easier to code with AI and you have to pay for it. But so I guess that makes it different, but it's not that expensive. I mean, it's like what, $50, $100 to code with AI. But either way, I did everything without money. So I think the real lesson is do something you're excited about, do something you're interested in, and it doesn't matter how much money you have. If you have to work a job if I have to work a part-time job or something, then to be able to buy food, then that's one thing. But I think the more time you spend on things you like doing, the better. So that's my advice on that. The reason why I'm able to spend so much time though on doing this is because I started a business and I sold it. But I'm telling you guys, it's you don't need to start a business and then work doing something you don't like just to make money so that you can do something you like. That's not necessary. I think that's something that people think oftentimes is like, I have to do something I don't like until I make enough money so that then I can do something I like. And I think that's a kind of a backwards approach. I think it's better to start off doing something you love doing. It's easier to show up every day. It's easier to be excited, to feel free, to be content with what you did today because you're happy doing what you're doing. It makes you feel excited about life. Find what you're excited about and just do that, man. Come on, dude. Why are we choosing the thing we don't want to do? That's dumb. What am I doing right now? Okay, I'm waiting for this Mookie to be generated, the meditation. And then I also have this in the app. I updated the application so that when I click on this there's a little message icon, but I don't really like the way that looks, so let's fix that. Let's fix that. App. So I want to update the application where there's a little icon that's having the messaging thing in the friend section. You see where it's that little chat bubble in the top right corner on the homepage of a friend, and I want that to be not inside of a circle. It should just be the actual chat bubble. That's the icon that's inside. That should be outside the bubble. And yeah, and then I'm just wondering from the messaging standpoint, when I set up a time to schedule. Let me put this in the prompt before I start talking again, because I don't actually need to say that last part from a messaging standpoint, because I'm not sure what I'm going to update yet. So I'm trying to give like a bunch of actual information in this one prompt. Okay, so this is the new update from yesterday, which is like I don't think it's required to see the amount of time, but it's okay. Anything to say about it? Optional. Purpose. Propose. Okay, so when I propose this time to call each other, what happens? You propose to call 60 minutes. I don't like this color, this like washed out yellow color, so let's fix that. Once a call is proposed, it has this like yellow color that's like looking washed out. I don't want to use that. I want to use the colors from in the app. It's fine, just use like the white and the blue colors and stuff like that. I don't really like this yellow after I pick a time. Okay, and then let's just go ahead and cancel it and just see. That's basically what it does. So, oh, there's a little audio clicking. Did you guys hear that? It's kind of nice. So this is, I'm not exactly sure if this is set up properly yet to actually connect with the database and everything, but this one could not be read. Interesting. So it's just a simple way to, what I want to do is have a simple way to communicate back and forth with the person you're connected with through the app, because I want to be able to reference things in the app. So like say if I'm like looking at someone's video here, then I could like write something about it. I could add a comment, and then it would show up inside of the messages, and it would like reference the video, and then send my message through there. So that way I could be like, dude, nice workout idea, like that's a sick workout idea, if my friend's working out or something like that. And so yeah, and then the call together thing is like, since you guys are accountability partners in the app, it's just a time to like schedule, like, hey, at this time we're both gonna get a notification that says like call each other, basically. Like, this is when you guys want to call each other at this time of day. And I want it to be like repetitive too, so I don't think it actually says that in here. Yeah, there should be a repeating time. So I want to update the call scheduling to be something that's like able to be repeated. So it could be a one-time schedule, but it also could be like it could be daily, it could be weekly. So daily we could schedule a time at like 3 p.m. every day, we call each other, or on Friday at this time we call each other and talk about how our week is going and stuff like that. So somewhere in this call scheduling, I want there to be a section that's for repeating. Okay, so that's gonna be nice too. And then okay, let me just see here. And then I think I just have questions. Let's just execute this. I think I have questions about the whatchamacallit, the way this is working with the messaging. I just want to know if it's up and running real quickly. Is the database and the API up and running properly with the WebSocket and everything for, I think it's Socket.io that's being used, but is that everything up and running properly for the messaging in the friend section of the app? Just wondering. Does the Docker container image need to be restarted or anything like that? The API maybe. Because when I sent that message, it said this one could not be read. But all I did was say hello, so it should just say hello right there. Price says, love the idea of recurring times. Yeah, it's something I actually thought about before I even started vibe coding and live streaming. When I was designing the app months and months ago, I thought I want a reoccurring notification that goes to both of our phones. So it goes to your phone, goes to my phone, and then we both talk to each other at the same time. And it could be daily, weekly. I just really like that. I thought about that a long time ago, actually. And then it makes it more like, okay, we're doing this together, you know. When Devin says, when do you expect to launch this app? You've been putting a lot of care into it. Do you already have a marketing plan? I honestly, here's the thing. I know I'm reading Moo Corp's message while I'm trying to answer this. I'm reading what Moo Corp, I'm reading what you said right after that. So my plan is to get this app launched as soon as possible. I'm having fun with it. I assume it's probably going to be ready in a month or so. I don't know, but you know, it's just the MVP. It's going to get continuously improved. I have to create content for this too, so like I want to create content in the app, so I have to do a lot of that still. And but I could probably launch the app with a minimal amount of videos and then update it over time as the year goes by, and I'm still working on it. So that's probably what I'll end up doing. And then yeah, I mean, I'm just going with the flow. I know everything is gonna, if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. And I know that I'm just gonna communicate with the people that I am connected with and call the people that most likely will appreciate what I'm doing. And once it's ready, I've already been talking to people about it. So I have some people who are excited about it already. And it's cool because I met some people through the chat, like who had some ideas of how I can connect it, or they had ideas of how they could use it inside of their what they're doing. So honestly, it's been a beautiful experience so far, interacting with people about the app. It's been just like positive energy all around and seeing the benefit of it. So I'm really excited to just keep sharing it with new people and talking about it with new people. In the end of the day, communication's the key. And so if anybody's trying to understand how to get their app out into the world, just communication, meeting people and talking to people is probably the most important thing to do. I think it's that simple. Is it just a notification, or will they be able to check in the app? Is it just a notification where they check in the app? Yeah. It'll be something you can go into the app and see. Okay, so let me go into this agent that's working, messaging system health, because it's printing out the response right here. Would be awesome if Lonnie Day would allow little groups / communities in the app. Yeah. I think that's probably something that's gonna be maybe later down the line. But yeah, I don't know. That is a really interesting idea, to have a group of people who are kind of doing it all together. That would be really cool. Like 5 or 6 or 10 people are doing it together. Or just like a community, or just like a group chat where like multiple people can talk to each other about things. Oh, you know what? There needs to be a conversation in here about like everyone who's using the app can communicate with each other. Yeah. Like the Lonnie Day group chat, basically. Yep. There needs to be group chats. So the community can help each other out. Yes, we need to lift each other up. We need to lift each other up to understand the truth together. And this is the Lonnie Day group chat. Let's go. Yes, you're right. That's what we need, because we need people helping other people and not AI helping other people. You know what I'm saying? Because people are going to AI for advice, and we need more people talking to people for advice. And I think that is crucial factor. Okay, so let's actually get this in. Let's get this planned out first. Wait, let me go back and mark this as still not read, and then let me go into here and say I want a plan written out for group conversations. So the thing about groups is groups can either be public or private. So if there's a public group, it's like anyone can join the group, and then if it's a private group, it could just be like you and more friends inside of a conversation. So where this is gonna land is in the who's beside you section is a list of your friends, and so maybe there'll be a button there to switch between friends and groups. So like how there's list view and calendar view. Well, when I click my friends, there's underneath the search or enter phone number section, I want there to be friends, or let's just call it partners, and then the other button to the right is going to be groups, and in the group section, like there'll be a default group that everybody's automatically joined to do, be like Lonnie Day, and everyone who has the app will be able to communicate in that channel. And when you're in there, you'll be able to see like it's important to show the profile picture of the person. Currently the profile picture is just a circle with a color and a letter in it, but that's like the default if you don't have a profile picture, but later there will be a profile picture. So in the groups section, you can kind of see that, and if you click on their profile picture, it pulls up their page and then it will show their day and their information like a friend, only if they have their account listed as public. But if their account listed as private, then it won't show their information at all. Can you write a plan for this? Create an HTML file and drop it into the plans folder here. I want to work on this a little bit. I'm not exactly sure if I have it all figured out in my head yet. So what I like to do is I like to drop and just have Claude create an HTML file, hash out some of these ideas that are going through my head, and then once I get it more in alignment with what I want to do, then implement it into the app. Yeah, yes, exactly. ASAD. Yes. You think I should call it community instead of groups? Okay, that's not a bad idea. Communities. But also it could be just a group chat with your friends, but yeah, I think groups, community. I do like community. What's up, the Dasher? Are all CLIs connected to Shepherd? Are all the CLIs connected to Shepherd? What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about right here? Yes. Every single one of my agents are connected into Shepherd. And I spin them up, and they're running in the background actually too. So if I quit out of Shepherd in the terminal window, because this is a terminal window, and when I quit out of it and rerun it, they're still all running. So they're not actually quit out of. It's really cool because I could literally close out of Ghostly, my terminal application, and everything is still running in the background, all my agents. And then I also have this is what I do. I put this little caffeinated right here in the terminal so that my computer never like actually shuts down. So these agents actually could work through the night all the time, and it's just a useful way. That caffeinated thing is useful because it keeps things running even if your computer wants to like go to sleep. So I don't know if you guys knew about that as a developer or not, but what I'm gonna do real quick is get this quick workout in, and then we can check out this video right here. Mookie's gonna poof out of nowhere. Wait, I want to see this first. Oh, it's too big again, but it's okay. We can make it. Oh my god, he poofs into a cloud. Let's go. We need to... Okay, so wait. Okay, let me do this, and then I'll do my workout. So I already learned the lesson of how to do this. I don't like the audio. We're not using the audio. Does he poof away? Ah, I wish the cloud went the other way when he left, but it's okay. Now, let's do edit, reframe. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I do like community. I think I don't want it to be hidden in another tab though. I'm starting to think I want it to be in the exact section as friends. Like the conversations of the community, I think should be in the same list. Oh, that looks so good. That looks so much better. The friends request. Phone call request. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to make this 16 by 9 or 3 by 4. Wait. This goes almost over the top of the frame though. I don't like how the cloud goes above it. So let me just do... Hold up. (16 by 9, 1080p). Generate. Why is it processing twice? Did I click it twice? Okay. Now that's generating. My agents are still working. Okay, I need to read this when I come back from my workout. Let me do this workout real quickly. Oh, there's Mookie meditating right there. So we want him to poof. You see how he just disappeared out of thin air? We need him to poof out of a cloud, into a cloud. What's up, Nick? It's going great today. I'm actually rolling with a lot of projects. I have so many projects. I'm about to do the quick workout though, so let me switch my camera over to here. I'm doing push-ups and triceps. And let's get Mookie in there. Let's get Mookie in there doing his workout too. Let me change the music real quick. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, full screen, full screen. Bam. Mookie meditating. Okay, so let's get this Mookie coming out of a cloud. Wait, let me pause this music because this music's too loud right now. Pause this music, this music's too loud. Let's turn on our chiller music. Okay. Here we go. So that's the current Mookie. I gotta be careful where I put my hand, or else it gets rendered over it, under it. Okay, so full screen. Let's get here. Whoops. Higgsfield generating, still coming out. So let's read our prompt, which is specifically for. This is a prompt that I gave earlier. I was trying to understand if the database was up and running properly for the messaging that was updated yesterday. I'm using Docker to host the API in the database, my Postgres SQL Supabase on Supabase, and that was recently updated with a new table which is called communication, and I just want to make sure that everything was running good with Socket.io. So let's read this information really quickly. Whoops. Copy full response. There we go. Everything is up, but messaging is a real bug that is a restart won't fix. Okay, what's running? What's the issue? Socket.io attached. WebSocket only. Postgres adapter. API. I connected a real WebSocket client with a live dev login. Engine handshake. All succeeded. Nothing needs restarting. Bug. Every message on the phone sends is unreadable. Crypto envelope message binds to a row. Conversation ID message. A seal time. Those two IDs come straight out of the wire, and Swift request a confirmation, which Postgres normalizes in lowercase and different. Oh, okay. Okay. It fails to write the path to send message, calls to message after the commit. Okay, so we just need to needed to update the IDs basically inside of the message, so that it actually can get the message out of that JSON object. So let's just update this. Go to the agent. Okay, this let's update it so that we can actually read this message, read these messages properly, and get this fixed. It's interesting because nowadays I have new headphones in, so I'm not exactly sure the volume of the music today, how loud it is. So I usually use the AirPods that have noise canceling, but today I'm wearing the this one. Mookie's meditating again because I had him activated, but I wear these, and they don't have the noise canceling, so it's a much quieter sound, so it's hard for me to hear. I'll figure it out though. Okay, so chat bubble styling. This is the list of updates that I actually gave, which was there was like 2 or 3 updates I gave in this prompt. So I want to update the application where the little icon is in the corner, and then I also wanted to update the yellow background. After I schedule, I want to be able to do repeat scheduling. So let's rerun the application inside of the simulator. And what I learned is I can't run both of these commands at the same time, or else one of them fails. I had to learn that lesson. I guess the simulators are only able to handle one build at a time with the same project, at least. So now when I go into the friends section of the application, there's a little blue message icon. I don't like that it's blue, so let's update that. I want to change the color of the little message icon in the, where the icon is, the little messaging icon. I want to change that to the left side instead of the right side of the friends page. And then also I want to change the color from blue to just make it white, and then outline it in the color of the person's color, like whatever color, like if it's green or whatever, outline that white icon in that color. Make it only like 2 or 3 pixels. Okay, and then lowercase. What does this mean? Why does it say that? Lowercase. This was the error that they were talking about. It was talking about in the thing. And here's the repetition. So, does it come around again? I don't like how it says that. I want to change the label that says, "Does it come around again?" Just say. Just say when. So say how long and then say when, and then remove anything to say about the call. And the input field under that for now. Okay, we don't need that because we'll be able to communicate via the texting to figure out exactly what the call is about. So it's not necessary to have that in there, to be honest. Just being able to schedule the call, and it's really just a notification. You're scheduling a notification with the person, and so you both get notified. And then I think what I want to be able to do is make it so that I can set the notification to notify me an hour earlier or 30 minutes earlier, or like even a day earlier or something like that. And then the other person can schedule a notification whenever they want as well, like 30 minutes before or an hour before. But I think when the call actually hits, both people get notified no matter what at that time. So, chat bubble styling. So, group conversations. This is the plan that I had initiated for adding groups into the messaging section, friends section. And ultimately, I'm trying to figure out where to put it. Like, I was thinking doing like this, how it does calendar view and list view, this little thing, and then having a similar switch like that, that's like partners and communities. And the only thing though is I don't want it to be too hidden, because if I I feel like when I go into here, I mean, it's not gonna be hidden, but I almost kind of wanted to show underneath here, like just right here. So when I'm searching, I can see both results at the same time, and instead of in two separate things. Plus, it's not like I'm gonna have thousands of people in this application. I'm probably only gonna have like, you know, maximum like 5 to 10 people max, like in this app connected with them, right? Unless let me think about it from a different perspective. You know what I should do? I should show it underneath, and then if somebody has over 5 people who are friends, then switch it to be that button here. Yeah, that's what I should do. So it's making it much more straightforward. Or I could just have the user decide what they want to do in the end of the day. Okay, so let's go into this plan and open it up inside of my browser window. So groups, public profile, what we're building. Because we need to update the database too. See, it's doing it like this. Partners, groups, like that. It does make a lot of sense to do it like this though, to be honest. Okay, let's look at the database schema. So the data model for the application should be getting entered into the communication group section. Group messages, that's exactly right. Since that all go into the communication section. Okay, I like it. I want the public visibility though to be a part of the user settings and not a part of, yeah, add column, accounts, users, profile visibility. That's exactly right. And I also want to, in the future, I want to add visibility for specific actions. So like if I want to add an action into my app but make it private so no one can see it, so I can have a public profile but a hidden action. So just in case, like if I just like have something I don't want to be like blasting out to everybody, just put like information in here that it's just private information, but I still want to connect with the people in the app that I'm connected with. So I want to do that as well. So an action should also have be able to be private and public. But I'm gonna do that later, not in this plan. Okay, this plan looks actually immaculate. Like I don't see many things I want to update right now, and if I do need to update anything, then I'll just make the update later, but currently it's looking very solid, so I'm gonna go ahead and implement this plan. I still am trying to get the messaging to work because I haven't gotten that to work since yesterday, but let's check out Mookie and see. Oh no, credits refunded, failed. What happened? Let's delete it. Shoot. Translate, open, reframe. Does he come out of absolutely nowhere, or does he come? Yeah, he comes out of absolutely nowhere. Mookie, the monkey. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Mookie. Boink. Bye bye. Okay. Why is it generating 2 when I do that? What is up with that? Let's remove some of these agents because I have a lot of agents open. Remove empty state. What's the transition effect you use? Are you talking about the sound that I use for switching between cameras in OBS? Like this? That's it's just a sound I found. I don't know. It's like a random sound I found. I don't even know how I would tell you to get that. I usually search on YouTube or something. Yeah, I searched on YouTube. It was kind of a long time ago too. Can't really remember. I just remember thinking, oh yeah, that's perfect. Okay. So let's read this. All 4 main verified in the simulator. Okay, so this is the bubble moved. Friend accent changed. This is the prompt I gave earlier that was just about some of the small UI changes for messaging and also for setting up the notification. So if I want to see those changes, I gotta build in the simulator. Yeah, I searched around for like scene transitions or something on YouTube for a while. Okay, cool. Now, so let's look at the app for these changes that were made. So now when I click on it, you see the little chat bubble. It's like a little chat bubble right there next to the circle, which is cool. So that way I can see, okay, this is where I go to start chatting. And then inside of the call scheduler, what time. I like this clicking sound a lot. And then it just has how long, when, once, daily, how long, how often. That's what I want to say. I want to change the where it says how long and then the times, and then I want it to change. Where it says when, I want to change it to how often. And also there should be a way to make a custom amount of time, like length, so I could set any amount of time I want. And I think I'd rather just select the time that way and not have these options. Like there's these options, just make the how long a selection in itself, like a thing to like spin the time, like how I'm spinning the time for what time of day. I just want to spin the timer for the amount of time as well. what are those things called? Spinny things? I don't even know what to call that. Generating. Apparently it has to generate two things to get this to work. Ledger month abbreviated. That's finished from yesterday. Messaging text stack, that's finished. Friends section update. Login name prompt fixed. Let me check that out actually, because that was something I was doing yesterday. So when I go to the login flow, click this, go here, enter the phone number. Okay, that looks weird. Look at how much taller that is up there. Do you notice that? Why is there so much space between the input field and the question? So let's fix that. I'm just gonna delete this agent for right now and do a new one. Okay, so in the login flow, there's a lot of space between where can you be reached in the phone number entering input field. So that phone number input field needs to be the very center of the screen, and everything else should be adjusted around that. And then the same case should be for entering the code, and the same case should also be for entering the name in the login flow. So can you please update that and make them all centered based on the input, you know? Okay, bing bada boom. I was working on that yesterday, and it just needs to be updated still. Okay, so messaging is getting worked on, and groups is getting coded. Mookie's generating in the background, and I have a whole list of 1,000 ideas and projects to still do for the graphical user interface of Shepherd. So for anyone who's in the stream right now who knows about Shepherd and this CLI tool that I've been working on to help me vibe code, I actually just created a graphical user interface that still needs a lot of work, but it allows me to go into the agent and actually see the information via like rich text. So now it allows me to see the full conversation outside of the command line and outside of the terminal, which is super cool because it allows me to, you know, be able to use my mouse more, have like more features and stuff like that, and then I won't have to paste the text over into this backend thing as much, because I use this to read rich text, and now we're just gonna have the full rich text like in every single prompt and see the full conversation. I think I still want to make a way to save in here, to save certain messages. So like if I have an important message with important information like this, I want to click a button that like saves it to the actual folder, so I can see like which saved responses from Claude I have inside of this project for important information when it comes down to like commands, you know, Shepherd commands and stuff like that, which is being saved inside of here right now. But then I'm ultimately going to update this site as well, because I still have features that I have ideas for things for a web app as well as the graphical user interface. So but I'm starting off here, and the character in the corner is much smaller than the CLI tool, and I was actually curious what you guys thought. What do you guys think? Do you like him bigger or do you like him smaller? Like, would you want to see him bigger in this view, or would you want to see him smaller in this view? Or there's probably a happy medium. Maybe there's a happy medium, like smaller over here, but a little bigger over here. I was actually curious what you guys thought about that. What does he do? Is he animated? You know, his staff turns green when an agent's finished. So like if I just give like a really simple prompt right now. Hello. Once he's finished working, then once an agent is finished working, then his character gets a green staff. See that? Did you just see that? And I have all these hello world agents in my default section because I do that when I'm trying to say something. It's funny. Whoops. Okay, this agent's finished, which is the messaging updates. So let me relaunch the simulator. Yeah, productive, dude. Yeah, that's exactly right. He's a shepherd. He's a shepherd. Shepherd of the herd. It all started because I was using herder. I am using herder right now, by the way. This is herder. And that's how it got started, because I was trying to manage my agents through herder, and I realized, you know what? I want to actually have like a more hierarchical view of my agents, because this was, as I was getting more agents, this was complicated to me because I was clicking through my agents like in this side panel over here, and it was kind of hard for me to find the agent I wanted to work with. I was like, why is this so complicated? And so I started working on this. That's how it all got started. And this is just way more like visually pleasing to me. And then now like, let me just give you since I'm talking about it, I might as well give you the timeline of what happened. So then I updated Shepherd so it works outside of herder. So originally it only worked inside of herder. It was like associated with the agents in there. And then I made it so that it can be run outside of herder on its own, and then still be able to like interact with the agents and stuff like that. And then I added a way to run the sessions in the background, because first of all, the sessions weren't running in the background. They were just dependent on herder. So now Shepherd is completely operating like in its own way, and that allows me to interact with the CLI in this graphical user interface, so I can access all the same exact agents in the CLI. So this is the same thing, you know. So if I spin up an agent here, it's going to show up inside the graphical user interface as well. They're the same exact things, interacting with the same background task that's running. So there's a background task running inside of here, or that this CLI is actually accessing a background task called Shepherd with a D at the end, right? It's a daemon that's running in the background, and then that's what this graphical user interface is also interacting with as well. So there's just a breakdown of the progression of Shepherd. It all was originating from Herder, and I think Herder is an awesome tool that's been created by, it's an open source project that's been created by a bunch of developers who just are working with agents in the terminal window, and so that's where it all got started. It started from this, and you see their logo is a sheep, and so I thought, and so it made a lot of sense to have this be called Shepherd, and then I don't know if Motion Codes is in the chat or not, but he helped me go from this kind of crappy I had this crappy Shepherd logo that was like looking like a it was looking like he had like these black eyes. I don't know if you can go back in the stream. It was so funny. But Motion he sent me this character, and he was like, hey, I think this character might be better design. And then I changed the colors of it, but like the overall style of it is the same, but I changed all the colors around. And also when you do /theme now, I can change the theme to like, let's say Dracula or Night Tokyo or whatever. And when I do that, it changes the color of him and stuff. So super cool. I haven't fully checked to see if he changed the color in the graphical user interface yet. I don't know if the themes actually work or not, so let's check it out and see what happens. Let's do Night Tokyo on here and see what happens. No, it doesn't like fully work yet, I don't think. Still a lot of work to do with the graphical user interface. But the main functions are working. Like I can load an agent, see what it's working on, and see the outputs in here. And this is rich text instead of just plain text, so it's a big improvement, to be honest. It's a lot of potential in there for okay, login inputs. There's a lot of things that I can do now having a graphical user interface like that. Login inputs centering. Okay, so that's a pretty simple update that I changed in the app. I want to start working on Shepherd like right now. Even I have so many things I want to update right now, like /themes that could be updated. Should we do it? Once we get into the weeds of this project, it's gonna be a lot of prompting. But let's go ahead and try. I want to move this over to here, I think, because I don't like how this is going all the way across the screen, but I think it should just stay for the most part over here. And this should be able to go hide, you know. So let's go back to Shepherd and let's give it a couple prompts. I want a button in Shepherd in the top left corner above the computer that I'm currently working on to be able to hide and show the sidebar. And yeah, just simply I'd like that. And then the input at the bottom where it says who and where for the folder that I'm sending my agent into, and the input, I want that whole section to be the same length as the section that's in the, you know, the top right where the Shepherd icon is sitting in, where all the agents are sitting in. It should be the same length as that, and then the side panel to the to the left should go all the way to the bottom of the window. Okay. So now we have a lot of projects going on. Sometimes whenever I get this many projects going on, when I have the Mookie thing, I have the anime characters, and I also have my app, and I also have Shepherd, get a little bit like scattered in my head, so I have to be really focused. It's harder to, then it becomes harder to like read what you guys are saying. And but anyways, one of the things that I was updating was the login flow. So did I just do this or no? Migrate to Rust. Will you open source Shepherd? Yeah, I think it's gonna be, what I want it to be is I want it to be an open source project, but I want there to be features that are like built on top of the open source project. Do you know what I'm saying? That are more like you could enable them or disable them, but they would be features that are not per se like open source features. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like, it's open source, you could download it, you can use it, but then if you want to use certain aspects, like for instance, I have ideas for integrating this into ideas for like integrating this into like a cloud server type of thing, and that would not be able to be open sourced, like just because of how I want to implement it and everything like that. It's gonna be so there's just gonna be like the ability to download this for free off GitHub, and then there's gonna be features that are able to like, yeah, plug into it basically. That will be like more premium type of stuff. That's my plan for it, at least. you productive dudes, like, can you have your sheeps walking around? You know, it's interesting because there's people who have done that in the CLI. I've seen videos of it. I think Motion shared that in the Discord actually, and for some reason it seems like a common thing people do, and I'm sure somebody will do it with the open source CLI of my tool Shepherd. But to be honest, I don't want to do it that. For some reason, it feels gimmicky to me. It feels a bit gimmicky, and I don't want to be gimmicky. I think I like it the way it is. I like it simple. I like keep things simple, and I think it's good the way it is. I don't know, something about it. I think I've seen that. I've seen people try to do that before. Oh my gosh. Come on, baby. He's not doing it. No. He disappears randomly. Shoot. I feel like I just like lose credits. You know, I just lose credits. It's alright. Upscale, remove background, change scene, relight. Should we just try again? 16:9. Oh, it's because it's splitting it into two. I see now. It's splitting it into two sections. Auto split into two clips. Each scene is limited to 16 seconds, no longer. That's what it is. So really I have to do this. Let's do 16 by 9. Let's just try this. Do you think that when you do a portrait video, it's just making a 16 by 9 video and then cropping into it? So there's no point in ever doing a portrait video? I'm starting to think that, actually. I really have to go to the bathroom. I really have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. 1 second. Let me read your comments real quick. You like the cling? You like cling? There's cling inside of Higgsfield. I'm back. I'm back. Is you thinking of switching from PC to Mac setup with the iPad? I think that iPads are just basically giant iPhones, so for the most part, whatever I can do on my iPhone, I could also do on my iPad. Whatever I can do on my iPad, I could also do on my iPhone for the most part. And I would say that I could not do what I do on my Mac on my iPad. No way. Not even a close chance. I need to figure out this messaging, because this messaging is broken right now in the app. It's broken. Oh, it's asking me a question. Oh, you know what? This is the issue I was dealing with. Shoot, I need to update this. Audio, I need to update this. where's my CLI? I'm noticing that my agents are not going into the pause state when they have a question. They're either going into the done state or going into staying into the working state. I'd like you to fix this issue and make sure to double check that it's actually working. I think what happened was when I started working on the graphical user interface, that project doesn't have a paused state inside of it, so somehow this got disabled in the, I don't know if it's disabled in the daemon, shepherd with a D at the end, or where or what happened, but yeah, this pause state seemed to get broken. So, wait, whoops. So while you're working on this, can you also go into this folder, which I'm gonna drop in the folder for the graphical user interface application for Shepherd, and then I'm gonna say what I want you to do is just to make sure that this is reflecting the same state of pause. And right now I have working done idle, but there also needs to be a state in there for the pause state. So can you update that at the top of the screen as well in that project, and make sure that this pause state is working properly across this whole application and the daemon and everything. Okay, bing bada boom, bing bada boom, bing bing bada boom. Do, 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 do. Guys, and I saved up the money and bought a better MacBook. Oh, that's awesome. It's the best feeling. You get a new MacBook Pro and like fresh install, and you get to like make it the way you want it to work. And I love like installing all the little things to make it super like customized to me. It's hard for me to get a new computer because I have so many things installed on here that are custom. Like if I get a new computer, I have to do so many things to make it working like this computer's working. It takes me like days, months to over time to like get it working properly again. So I feel like I probably should transfer all the files from this computer to a new computer if I end up getting a new computer, because I was also thinking about getting a new computer maybe. Productive Dude W stream, thank you so much. I'm streaming soon, so jumping off, but thanks, great vibes. Talk to you later. Peace out. Thanks for hanging out, Productive Dude. Storky Dev, the view outside is incredible. I see. How can you do this all day? Because I love it. Because I love it. I'm like, I actually feel super blessed. Because I will thank myself for putting in all the work, 16 hours a day. I didn't have to work in stress though, and worry, but I chose to work inside of a lot of worry, anxiety, fear, and I worked every day for like 16 hours. So I'll thank myself for creating what I created, even though I was creating something that was not super aligned with what I was, with who I am and everything, but that's okay. I created it. I created something out of fear, basically. I thought I wasn't gonna be safe. I thought I wasn't gonna be secure. I was searching for money, and I chose to work on a project that I ended up not wanting in the end of the day, and I sold it because I fell into depression, and I don't understand why, but I realize now it was because I started working out of all this stress, worry, and fear, and I disconnected from people and everything, and gosh, I made this whole mental thing was going on in my brain, but I could thank that version of myself for showing up every day, for coding every day and learning how to code back over 10 years ago. I was having fun though. That's the thing. I was having fun as a kid learning how to code. I made cool projects like one of the projects I shared a couple days ago was this project I built when I was in high school to send hidden messages you could send like a type of message out, and then it would encode the message, and then I could send it to my friend, and only you had to have the like word or phrase to decode the message that you encoded the message with. So only the person who had that message, had the code, could decode the message. So you could text each other without actually people knowing what's being said. And so it was kind of cool. And I built that in high school for fun. And so I had all these projects I made for fun. But then when I started to when I ended up dropping out of school, I started working out of stress and fear, because I was worried about not having enough money. And so I don't really thank myself for working out of fear, to be honest. That was not the right decision, because that took me into a depression. So I don't really appreciate myself for doing that. But what I do appreciate myself for doing is showing up every day and working hard 16 hours a day to create something that allowed me to be where I am now and learn the lessons that I learned. But to be honest, I'd probably be way better off in my life if I would have chose a project that was coming from my heart instead of from out of fear. And I know that now, because I see that I'm working with so much interest and love and care and meaning. I see the meaning in this, because I feel inseparable from all people in life, and I care about trying to show up as best I can for other people in what I'm creating is for increasing awareness of action, space, and fear of love, which is what I needed. And I see now how I could have operated in such a healthier way, day in and day out. I can only exist in this moment, and I can only choose to operate out of fear or love, and that's pretty much it. And I was choosing fear, and it's just sad to have lived like that. What the heck is happening? Why is this agent opening up a scratch pad over here? What is this about? Scratch pad pause test? This is a new thing that I've seen Claude do. I've never seen Claude do this before. Spun up a new agent on its own inside of a folder called scratchpad/testing. Did Claude update recently that makes it do this? Billy, you need a financial plan. No, it's okay. It's okay. I don't mind. To be honest, the most creative version of myself is the one that's free, and then inside of that freedom, I will make the best thing I've ever made in my whole life. And I'm already aware of the path that I'm on, and so I just see so clearly that freedom doesn't come from making enough money to do whatever you want. Freedom comes in this moment. Freedom is found within. And when I feel free, then I don't search for I don't need to search for money to feel free. Sorry. I just had a whole buzzing thing happening in my ear. I think I need to use my other headphones. These headphones are busted or something. What I was trying to say about freedom, sorry, I kind of didn't say that clearly. What I was trying to say about freedom is oftentimes people associate freedom with having enough money to do whatever you want to do. But when I created my business out of that same idea to try to make enough money to do whatever I wanted to do, and then when I had enough money to do whatever I wanted to do, I was still stressed out, worried if my business was going to lose a customer, or if somebody was going to be frustrated, or if the servers were going to go down, or if this or that. Because I was still disconnected from my friends. I was still operating inside of fear and not free. Because a mind that isn't feeling free isn't going to feel... A mind that's stressed out, worried, and operating in that way isn't gonna feel free, no matter what the circumstances are monetarily wise, right? And so in order to feel that freedom, I had to shift my mind out of the worry that I kept worrying about this and that and the other thing. And once I felt that internal state of being free without concern about this or that or the other thing, then I felt I could create whatever I wanted, and the creativity started to sprout within me that beyond anything I could have ever imagined. And then what I'm creating now is something that wouldn't be created out of fear. This wouldn't be created out of fear. What you guys are seeing be created now is out of love. Because I'm concerned, because I see I am inseparable from everybody, and I'm trying to help the best I can. So anyways, long story short, freedom first. Freedom comes first, and allows you to be fully you, fully yourself, fully the person that you've been born into this world to be, and then you will sprout into the person that is creating the thing or doing the thing that is meant to contribute to the world in the way you're meant to contribute to the world. And as long as you are learning the skills to share the valuable things that you have with others, then you're not gonna have to worry about money, because you understand how to interact with people and help people and share what you're creating with others and what you're doing with others, so that people can appreciate you for who you are. And trust me, that is the way. And it's not the other way around. A lot of times people think, first I'm gonna create something that makes enough money so that I can do whatever the heck I want to do. And it's funny because I went 10 years operating like that. You could go your whole life operating like that if you want to. I think many people do go their whole life operating like that, trying to eventually one day I will get to the point where I'll do the thing I want to do. Eventually I'll do the thing I want to do after I do the thing I don't want to do. Let me do this thing I don't want to do for a while until eventually I do the thing I want to do. That's basically what's happening, essentially. But I know that the life isn't perfect, and there's always there's always curves and bumps in the road. So sometimes it's a requirement. It's not a requirement, but sometimes it's sometimes you gotta work a job that just gets you by, just gets you through the day, and then the key is though to focus on that thing that gets you out of bed super excited, regardless of being paid at all. And as long as you can have the time in the day to do that thing that gets you really excited, or just make the time so you can do it, And you're talking to somebody who had literally had $37 in my bank account, and I had a computer and my brain, and that's what I got started with. So anything is possible. You can do anything you want, and just put your mind to it. Anything, you can do anything. So that's my little talk about doing what you want in financial situations, because I know a lot of people ask me that question oftentimes. How do you afford to do what you're doing? But guess what? I couldn't afford to do what I was doing when I got started, and I still did it. I know, you know what I mean? I don't know. I still did it because what I like doing just requires a computer and an internet connection. And simple as that. I didn't need a lot of money, and back then you didn't even need to pay for a subscription for AI. You just taught yourself how to code. Just taught myself how to code software. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so that's my talk about life. That's my talk about my story of trying to make money to be free, and then realizing that I was just not free the whole time. Things to feel secure and escape my fear. Fento, there's a certain threshold for financial safety which, if you're still under yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Fento, is sometimes you have to do the job that lets you have enough money to eat, but ultimately to get into a place where you're doing something that you enjoy doing, and it gives you energy. If you know, to shift into that thing requires doing the thing that you love and understanding how to turn that thing into the thing that you get paid doing. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Simple as that. But if you don't do the thing that you enjoy doing, or understand how to turn it into something that you get paid to do, then it won't happen. It's just a simple thing. And so to recognize that, though, operating, just showing up each day out of this. I'm literally in that exact situation. Maybe it's a archive chapter for you, but to me, I remember very vividly how it felt when my mom wanted a dishwasher and I couldn't afford it. Yeah, okay, this is perfect. I almost want to call you on the phone right now. I wish there was a way I could talk to you on the phone. Seriously, because I'm not kidding. I was dropping out of school. My parents were kicking me out of the house, and I had $37 in my bank account. And do you know how stressed out I was? This isn't something I forget about. I felt abandoned by my family. My family who take care of me my whole life. I felt like I was being abandoned by everybody who loved me and was gonna be there and have my back. No longer had my back. And I had to rely just on me. I felt like the only person I can trust is me. I can't rely on anybody. So, what I would tell myself back then is, I know you're afraid. I know you're looking for security and safety right now. I know you're trying to find that security through money, and you're trying to look for something that's going to pay you. Which ultimately, the most important thing to follow is what gets you the most excited to get out of bed in the morning. Can you see the beauty around you? Like, ultimately what I would tell myself is, you have to do the thing that you would do regardless of getting paid, and search for how to turn that thing into something that somebody pays you to do, because it will set you on the right path. Because if you chase the money and say, what thing is going to pay me the most? What thing is going to pay me the most? I don't care what it is. then it sets you down a path of doing something that's not you. That's not you. And that's what happened to me. I walked down the path, and later I looked back and I went, shit. I've been operating in fear. I looked back and I went, damn, I've been afraid. I've been so afraid that I went the safe route. I was like, what's gonna make me feel safe? What's gonna make me feel secure? And then I created something, and I made something with my own two hands that I threw away, that I gave away. I made something with my own two hands that I said, I don't want that. I don't want that. I created that out of worry, stress, and fear. Because my customers who use that product that I made, they said, great job, we love what you made. Here's money. And I said, great, I need the money because I need to feel safe and secure. I don't really care what I made. I'm just making it so that you pay me. I'm not actually concerned about them at all. I'm not actually caring and loving and concerned about the person I'm helping. I'm helping those people in a way that I don't even really care about. And this is the thing that hit me like a brick. It hit me like a brick in the face. I was like, boo, I'm selfish. I'm selfishly helping somebody else so that I can feel safe because I'm operating out of fear. And I'm not actually operating out of love at all. I'm not actually caring about my customers. I'm caring about myself. I'm caring about myself. So I can get out of this fear that I'm in about not having enough money and feel safe. But then when I switched the whole script around and I said, you know what? I'm done with me. You know what? I'm getting the chill. I'm getting the goosebumps. When I flipped the whole script around and I said, I am done with me. I'm done worrying about making money just so I can feel safe and secure in life. And I'm actually going to say, you know what? I die today. And this is going to make me cry. I die today. And the reason I wake up is to understand how to help you. I wake up to try to understand how to help you. And how to help you, I have to understand how to help myself. And I had to realize I was operating in fear. I was operating in loneliness and disconnection. I wasn't calling my friends, my family, because I was worried about making money. And I realized I was in this cycle that was taking me down. Feito, you told me that this is a closed chapter. Does this sound like a closed chapter to you? Does this sound like a closed chapter to you? Or does this sound like the beginning of my life after falling into the deepest depression that brought me into the most meaningless existence that I could see? When I looked out before, I could not see this. I couldn't see beauty at all. You know what I saw? I saw, I don't want to live today. You know what I felt in my heart? I felt, I don't want to live today anymore because I've been living in stress and worry and depression. In a depression, I couldn't see the meaning of anything. Fentoj, I don't know what your name is. Fanti464. I'm talking to you, my brother. I am you. I've been through what you're going through. I'm coming as somebody who's come out through the other side. Somebody who works out every single day. Somebody who eats healthy. Somebody who understands myself in a very, very deep way. And I'm not saying this because I'm saying this because I'm saying this intensely and strongly because I've been in the pain and I don't want to be misunderstood for who I am. I don't want you to misunderstand me and not know who I am because I am you. I am you. And I went through the exact same thing as what you're going through. And this is the message which I wish I could have told myself when I was going through that situation and I felt like nobody understands the situation that I'm in. I have to do the thing that I don't want to do because I need money. You can go that route. I once did. And it took me 10 years to come out of it. If you want to go that route, by all means, make your own choice. I'm being stern because sometimes I'm stern, but I want you to know that I have a really deep, loving heart in my. I really, really care about you, and that's why I'm saying that sternly. I feel like I usually don't talk like that, but I felt for some reason that message was for you. Just by the way that you were messaging me, I felt that that's the way in which you might have received it in the best way. I don't know why I'm feeling that way, but sorry if I came across as an assumption that you're all fine now and was trying to say that I might have been too far back to remember why creative it went out the window and sacrifice. Yes, because the highest form of learning requires a mind that is at peace and calm, that's free. The highest form of creativity comes out of this freedom. So the highest form of your ability as a human being to work is to be free. And once you're free, then you will become the person you are meant to be, like the person that God put you on this planet to be. What you were born into this world with, the gifts that you have will come out. And they will sprout like a flower out of you if you can exist in this moment outside of fear and worry. And I would love conviction is not the same as anger. Yeah, I'm not angry. I'm just super confident in this path that I have fallen into and the lessons I've learned to come out of it. And I'm confident in why it matters. So let's build the app. I'm very passionate because I love you guys, and I'm here to share the lessons I've learned from my life. And never seen a Jordan said, never seen Billy post a video saying vibe coding until I reach $1 million. Just saying. The man lives his message. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. We're here. We're here because I love you guys, and I wanna hopefully help somebody who's been in the same position that I was in. Lani Day means heavenly day, and it's for increasing awareness of action, space, and fear, love. So it's about capturing the moment, what you're doing, and the feelings you're having behind it. So if you're stressed out, worried, feeling insecure, you know, whatever it might be, those feelings are crucial to capture because it gives insight into why we're doing what we're doing. So my application is to consistently record this information, and over time you can see, hey, am I acting in fear while I'm doing this or while I'm doing that? And how do I shift from this energy into another energy and move in a different way? Hopefully I can get the point of view where I could do that. I love without having to tie it to something materialistic. That's where creativity and soul pouring efforts thrive. I hear you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you hung out to listen to me talk about what you were concerned about, what you were thinking about. And I'm glad you were more on the same page now, and you understand that I do understand you, and I have been in situations similar to where you were at as well. And to be honest, I had a hard time listening to anybody tell me give me advice when I was 10 years ago creating my business for the first time. I had a hard time, like, people would give me advice and I would just be like, yeah, I'm gonna figure it out myself, basically, and you don't understand me, and I would just go and do that. And you know, it's oh, I like how this is implemented. But as long as you pay attention, you listen to life and listen to the lessons that life is giving you, not via the words, but through the things that happen and what occurs. Listen to your feelings. Listen to pay attention to the actions you're taking and why you're actually taking them, and the feelings you're receiving in life. I think they're showing you a path, showing you, hey, when I take this action, what's the reaction? When I feel this way, what's my action look like? When I feel that way, what's my action feel like? And it's becoming aware of, like, and you want to know what? That's what the app is about. This is what the app is for. It's literally for saying in this thing, I'm coding Lonnie Day right now, and I'm just feeling super excited, and I'm hanging out with on stream. And so this app is just for capturing whatever you're doing and how you're feeling. You can say it via voice chat even. You don't even have to type it out in there, and then it'll try to, you know, use AI to type it out. But let me just try to do that better. I'm coding, wait, let me say it again. I'm vibe coding right now, live, and I'm just really grateful to have come out of the depression that I once was in. I learned the lessons, and now I understand myself in a much deeper way, seeing the truth instead of being confused. Let's see how that gets interpreted. But, you know, it could be simpler. It could just be like, I'm working out and I'm feeling this way. It could be, you know, right now it's saying, it interpreted that as coding Lonnie Day, which is right, and then it's just saying I'm grateful and energized. So it's also just, you're able to just enter in the feelings straight away with the actions as well. You don't have to say it either way, but it's nice because then as you do this, I want to like pop up like maybe a message of the day. So I'd like to put that in the app actually right now. Let's do that. I want there to be a message of the day, a video that pops up right on the homepage, like right above where the current action that's counting at the top in the list view and the calendar view, like above that. I want there to just be like a little like list item or something like that view that just has like a icon to the right of a video. Maybe it could be like a square, and then just a title or something like message of the day. So I'm gonna be making message of the day in the app, and then that is just like a nice little way to say something every day that might be helpful. I end up using /RC and Claude during breaks on road trips. Is that just the remote? The RC is the remote control thing? Disconnect remote control. Yeah, I've definitely used the app. When I load up my app, it already pulls up like every agent though. So what's the RC thing benefit? Like, why is that different than me just pulling up the app on my phone? You're also excited to release your product and provide value. Nice. What's up, Espanol? Okay, let's get a quick workout in here while this agent's working. And let me see, before I go do that, I want to see Mookie. Oh my gosh, why is the green screen so not... Oh my gosh, it's so big. What's up with him being so big? That's the problem. That's the problem. We gotta make it 15 seconds. And then I wanna make it portrait. Let's try that. Okay, let's get a quick workout in here. Let's get a quick workout in here. Whoops. Switch camera. Go. Let's go. Oh, good little workout there. Let's go, little workout. So, here's the Mookie. Here's Mookie meditating. But we need him to appear in a better way. So, hold up, let me pause the music. Music's so loud. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Alright. So, it generated him like super big in the 9x6 or the 16x9, which I was a bit bummed about because I thought maybe he might be generated smaller. 9x16. So I also did a 15-second clip because for some reason the 30-second clips can't be generated larger and smaller. You can't reframe them. You see what I'm saying? So this one's 30 seconds here, but if I click reframe, it only lets me do 15 seconds at a time. Whoa, what happened to his tail right there? Look at his tail. Oh, Superpower. His tail is gonna be something. Super Saiyan something. Let me rebuild the app because there's some updates I have with the messaging. Message of the day, conversations, group conversations, and the messaging system health. Okay. Let's go into the app. Go to the friends section and look at the messaging. It says like lowercase, uppercase. It's interesting. That's what I accidentally sent before. Hello too. Okay, it's working. So let me check my database and see if it actually gets into the message. It's encoded. All the messages are encoded, so you can't actually read it. But if I delete all these, let's just say I delete every single one of these messages, delete, and refresh it. Oh, message of the day, cool. So now it's deleted. I want this to refresh when I pull down. In the messaging session in the app, in the friends, when I am in that view where it says a call together to schedule the call, and then I have that messaging window below it. I want there, when I pull down, I want it to refresh. I want it to refresh the data in the database. Is that necessary? Actually don't do that right now. I have a question. Is that necessary? Because the socket.io is open, so actually that might not be necessary. What I want to verify and just get some information on is when this page loaded and the socket.io is opened into the database, does it load all the messages in the database immediately? Could you just give me that answer? I just need to make sure that socket.io is working properly. I'm just checking to see if socket.io is working properly. I need to add that into the prompt. What provider do you have them on? Motion, what do you mean by that? You're talking to me or somebody else? Oh. Those workout sessions are the parts of the stream I look forward to while finding the pain to do the same time. What's up, Motion? Or I mean, what's up, Mood Court? Okay, Motion. I understand what you're saying. So I updated Shepherd with to have the pause state, the graphical user interface version of Shepherd. And so what I want to do is I just want to make sure I'm. Wait a second. Teach auto environment auto works. Oh, what is this? Claude Code reads out this project, your recent Claude session, the optimal shell history. What is this, new? Claude Code update this? What is this? Teach auto mode about your environment. Interesting. You guys ever had this come up for you? Auto mode scan. This is a new mode or something? Auto mode scan for agents? What the heck is happening? What the heck is that about? Okay. Let's figure out what happened with this prompt. I'm curious what happened with this prompt because you were 10 minutes in and then all of a sudden auto mode setup got enabled somehow. I didn't want to set that up, so I'm just curious why that ran, and also did that change anything with my setup, because I don't actually want to mess with anything. Why did that run auto mode setup? What the heck was that about? Interesting. So now when I send a message in the thing, let's just say hello again and send it. So that should now load into the database, and it's encrypted text, so none of the conversations can be read in the database. It only can be read via this messaging. I wish I could log in as Marcus to reply, but I don't have a way to do that right now. So maybe what I should do is I should have like a drop down way to load into different users, probably in my test environment. How do I load into different users easily? Let me think about this. Eventually, I probably need to change the way that I'm doing this login. Message of the day. Dark mode's enabled. Oh, and then it pulls up the actual page here. Okay, I like that. Boom, and then it pulls up that. Yeah, that's nice. Once you click it once, it's just gonna go away. Oh, if you click the video, it goes to the video, but if you click the actual message of the day logo, it opens up. Wait, what? Oh no, oh no, never mind. Did you guys notice it opened up not the right page at first? So, okay, let's add a room into the app. So I have groups, I have partners, which are the friends and the people in the app. And then I also have groups, which also could be labeled as communities, but community section. But I don't think it's really community. Yeah. Thanks, Motion. Appreciate that. Okay, let me look at the database, because should have a section in here for the groups. Let me mark this as done. Some of these agents are marked as done, but they're marked as idle, but I need to mark them as done because I like to make sure I go back in there and actually check them out. The API is not live. The dev database is at migration. Okay. I want to update the database and the API so that the groups is working properly. Also, I want to add the group Lonnie Day, and yeah, that's what I want to do now. So that way I can test it out. So this is gonna be super cool because we're gonna be able to talk right in this section of the app. Everyone who's using the app, we can talk to each other, and it's just a little section where we can create different groups. But then also it's for groups, like if you have like 3 friends and you wanna all be like replying and stuff. Because here's the thing, is if someone like posts a video, this isn't really about being a social network or anything. This is not about being a social network, but for instance, if say I'm working with you, or say I'm your partner in the app, right? It's just me and you, and we're doing the app together. Then I want to say I post a video, or you post a video of you working out or doing something in your life. Then I can reply to that video, and it'll go into this messages section right here, where it'll say like, oh, that's awesome, like the workout you're doing looks awesome, or whatever. Or if somebody's feeling like they posted that they're feeling like lonely or something or whatever, you can like see that and reply to it, and reference it like in the chat and stuff. But I think what the community section is for mainly like asking questions, having groups for specific topics. It could even be called topics, maybe, or communities or whatever, but all it really is like a place to talk about specific things and have somebody give you like some support on certain topics, and get some help from other people out there. Because it goes back to, remember when do you remember when yesterday we were talking about including AI and stuff like that into the app? Well, and then I was like, I don't want to do AI and stuff because AI doesn't have the awareness that human beings have. Like, human beings are born into the world with an awareness in the absence of all knowledge, and that's how we operate, and we learn that way. And AI learns the complete opposite way, which is give it all the knowledge and then try to have it tell me something or do something, right? So it's like it's working the opposite direction. And so if we're human beings trying to understand ourselves better in the truth of who we are, then we need other people to help out. So to help other people, right? And so the community section is a way to connect with other people and ask for, just talk about whatever's going on and maybe ask for advice about stuff. But then also there's going to be a way to connect with somebody who's directly working, like you'll be able to connect directly with me in the app and anybody who I work with directly, and that'll be like a service for connecting with like somebody, like almost like a therapist style of thing, like a life coach therapist style thing, and I might even have legitimate therapists in like available to connect with as someone in the app. But it'll say like licensed therapists, or like Lonnie Day, or like Lonnie Day coach, you know, like right here it'll be like Billy, Lonnie Day coach, and then it'll be like Sophia, licensed therapist, and then you can connect with that person and work with that person directly through the app and stuff like that. And that's like where I'm headed with this. That's where I'm headed with this section. And you could also have your friend in here as well if you want to. If you don't want to work with me, or you don't want to work with the therapist, or you don't want to work with anyone, you just want to do it with a friend because you and your friend are just super tight, close-knit people, and you don't need to have all that help, then you know, I think that the where the hard part becomes is where if you don't have a friend who's able to like actually be helpful with you in this app to be your accountability partner, because if you don't have someone who's like on the same page as you, and you feel like you can't really be authentic, and you end up being like an inauthentic version of yourself because you're pressured by, maybe it's a social pressure thing, that's probably the wrong person to be connecting with in the app. You know what I'm saying? And that maybe somebody who doesn't have someone like a friend that they're super close with, it will be better to connect with somebody like me. It would be better to connect with somebody who's a licensed therapist, or who has like just maybe like a healthier, well, ultimately what it comes down to is seeing the truth and not being in confusion. That's all I'm ever really interested in doing in life, is to not be living in a delusion, because the more I live in this delusion, I am isolated, disconnected, lonely, in fear, in a state of fear, disconnected, because the ultimate truth brings me towards who I am in the most healthiest way. Like I was born into this world seeing the beauty of life and in love and playing again like I was born into this world. But anyways, let's get back to working on the technical side of things. You know, I jump back and forth from talking about the concept, or I jump back and forth of what this app is, and then actually working on it so frequently that sometimes I get sidetracked by my own conversation. I think you mentioned it earlier, but privacy settings will choose if direct friends and community members can see those videos. Yes. So you're going to be able to, what I want to do is I want to make like an action in here, because you can save actions. So this action is saved. So if I do it again tomorrow, because I code Lonnie Day every day, so I obviously have it in here as a saved action. So I could I'm gonna be able to make this private if I want to. So any videos or information I save to this action will be privated. And also there'll be notes. So what I want to be able to do is put like images and references, or like lists, and I could put even videos inside of the notes section. I want to make the notes section like rich, so that I can like really have this as a place to put information. Right now it's just basic, I would say, but I want to build that out to be more and more usable, and then for my account in general, I'm gonna make a setting in here that it's already in here. It says your book. I don't know why it says your book, but anyways, there's obviously going to be a public and private. I'm going to change the way this looks. This doesn't look the greatest. But so when you'll still be able to go into the group section and like send a message. But if somebody clicks on your profile username, like if it's set to private, you won't be able to see. You're not going to be able to be seen. It's just going to say the account's private. But yeah, so there's going to be different groups that are going to be like different topics. Like it could be a topic about fitness, or it could be a topic about, well, you know, I think personally I would like the topics to be about loneliness, anger. I want the topics to be about the feelings we're having and how to shift, right? How do I shift from anger? How do I shift from loneliness to connection? How do I shift from feeling ashamed of something to gratitude? Or how do I shift these feelings that I'm having? And so I think a lot, like the main topics that I'm interested in putting in here is topics like that. But there's obviously going to be other topics like Lonnie Day is just going to have the collective people, everyone who's in the app will be here, and like I'll be in there, and I think I'll probably make a way so that people can see who's been using the app for longer periods of time or stuff like that. So maybe I'll make these profile icons a little bit bigger, and I'll put a like I'll maybe put like the consistency of how many days have been recorded in the app, so you can see like who's a long-time user of the app and who's somebody who just joined. You know, I think that's crucial to see. So that way when somebody gets a response, when somebody asks a question, say somebody says, hey, I'm dealing with feeling like rejected, can anybody help me? And then somebody who replies to that, if they only have like a 1 day on the app, then the person's gonna be like, oh, you've only been here for 1 day, versus somebody who has like 1,000 or like, you know, say like 300 days on the app. It's like, okay, this person's been doing this for 300 days. And they could see that. Like, I think anybody should be able to see how long somebody's been in the app. So if someone gives advice, they'll just be like, okay, this person at least has been doing this a while. And then maybe it can show as well, like who maybe you could see like who the person's partners are. So like if I click in here, say Marcus, say I could see Marcus has been in here for 300 days, and maybe I could also see his partner. So for instance, maybe I'm partners with Marcus, and you could see, oh, Marcus and Billy are partners together in the app, and Marcus has been on here for 300 days, and he's replying to my message. So it makes his message maybe like, okay, this person like knows what they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? So we need to build out all that functionality. Oh, we need to build out all that functionality. I'm glad I spoke it out loud. I was kind of thinking that as I was talking it at the same time. So I didn't even really think about that until right now. So we need to do that. How do I capture what I just said into a prompt? I should have been recording a prompt while I was just saying that. This keeps happening to me, where like I speak an idea, and I wish I would have just hit record on the prompt, because it's just like that was it. That was literally it. It would have just made the freaking thing right. I would have just made the update right there off of that. Maybe Whisper Flow should update their software so that it just captures everything you're saying the entire time you're talking, and then you could just put it. You could just say, oh, that thing I just talked about with this, put it into this prompt, and then it just does it. Just record everything. I don't think people are talking all day though, like I am. Like, cause I'm live talking on my stream, so it makes sense for me to be talking. But I think average user who's using Whisperflow is probably not talking. They're probably not speaking their ideas out loud, to be honest. All right, this finished. The group conversations thing is finished. Let's see Mookie. Okay, here we go. I don't know why the lighting is all lit like that. Does the clouds go? Oh, the clouds don't go completely away at the end. What? It's alright. Maybe it'll be fixed when I do this. Sometimes it redoes the video when I do this change in size thing. I only have 300 credits left. I'm blowing through my credits. Higgsfield. What's that tool for recording everything? Whisperflow records what I speak, but it doesn't record everything, and I said it should. Because now I need to give this prompt. Okay, let's give this prompt. Okay, so I want to update the partner section in the app, and the groups, and I have some ideas for how this could function. So in the group chat, it's important to understand who's been using the app for long periods of time and who just joined recently. So there should be a number. Well, I think the actual, when I click on somebody's page, there needs to be somewhere showing the amount of time spent in the app, or I guess the number that would be useful is how many days have been tracked in the app. So if I put in an action and a feeling, then that day would be a day tracked in the app. And then if I miss, don't enter anything today, then I wouldn't get like a day tracked, right? So say I track 20 days out of 30 days in the month, then what would be displayed on my profile would be that I had 20 days spent using the app, right? And so this way in the group chat we can reference that number so that people can see, hey, who just joined and who's been using the app for long periods of time. And then on top of that, I want to see who the person is partnered up with. So when I click on the user or somewhere from the group, I want there to be, hey, this person is partnered with this person, and that needs to be displayed somewhere on their page, their partners. And also, no, okay. There was another idea that just came through my head right I was doing that prompt, but I didn't want to add it. Which, the idea that came up was I could display what percentage of the time are they in fear or love, but I don't want to do that, you know? I don't want people to be self-critical if they're more consistently in fear. I'm replaying and dictating your talking. If you give me a couple of minutes, I'll post it back at you on Discord. Motions over there just like straight up like just like downloading everything I say right now. So funny. All right, so so here we go. So I don't want to display whether someone's, you know, I don't want to display an overarching thing on someone's page, whether they're in fear or love. I feel like that's just going to be too critical of somebody, or like I don't want people to be super self-critical of themselves, or feeling like everybody can see this information, and then they're going to be more inclined to like not put that they're in a negative state of mind or something. So I don't really want to be sharing that information, like blasting it in the groups and stuff. I think it's better to just be like, this person's been using the app for this amount of days. That's all anybody needs to know in the groups, you know. And only the partners are going to be able to see like this feeling states, unless you have your account listed as like public or something like that. I actually, even if your account is public, maybe it might be good to make a toggle to say don't show my feeling states. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll go with it over time. I just don't want people to feel like they have to be vulnerable to the world. Like, you don't have to be vulnerable to the world to use the app, you know. Because some of this information could be kind of vulnerable. Like telling somebody that you're feeling ashamed about something. Imagine putting you're ashamed. You're not gonna put that if you feel like other people are gonna be seeing it. So you really only gonna put that with the partner who you trust, that you're connected with. So that's why I'm gonna have therapists in here, and I'm gonna have people who are coaches, so that you can work with somebody directly, not a friend. Because you might not want to tell your friend you're feeling ashamed about something. You might not only want to have that conversation with your friend. So that's why it's important that there's somebody to connect with that's maybe outside of your friend group, you know. Alright, so let's go back to this prompt. I want to update the section of the app. Shows how many days they've been actually on the app and who they're partnered with. Let's get a plan, because I'm scared this is going to get implemented incorrectly. Can you create me a plan of how this would look, just so I can adjust it if I need to? Can you drop it into this specific folder here? And then let's just drop this folder into here. Okay, that makes me feel so much safer that I'm doing it that way instead of the other way. Okay, so let's see Shepherd. Let's update it. So let's quit out of it, and I want to see the graphical user interface of Shepherd. Let's load in here. can you update the app in the applications folder and rebuild it? Okay. Okay. So the thing that I changed with Shepherd in the application was it didn't have this pause state, and the pause on question had been updated, so I didn't even read this information. This was from way earlier inside of the stream today, but it wasn't working properly, and so this is the agent that was trying to fix this issue. Found it. It's not a mode, it's explicit deny in your own global settings. Oh, in my global settings. Yeah, I know that, but it was still going to pause states sometimes. Let's enable it, and then let's enable questions, and then see if it can actually work properly. I'd like to enable this instead of denying it for asking questions, just so I can test out the pause state of Shepherd. Okay, looks like maybe we have an update for Claude Code. Let's see. Oh. Interesting. It didn't update Claude Code, but it updated Homebrew instead. I just messaged you on Discord. Okay. Let me pull up Discord real quick. How did you do this? So that way I can test it out. So this is gonna, oh my gosh. Motion, this is your Dropbox. I use Dropbox also. So this is gonna be super cool because you're gonna be able to talk right in the section of the app where everyone is gonna use the app. You can tell each other, like if I say this is the whole thing, this is the whole prompt. The whole prompt I needed. No way, that was so fast. What'd you do? Did you just screen record it and then send it to Whisper or something? Wow, that's awesome. Whenever Whisper hears me say Lonnie Day, it spells it like this. L-O-N-N. It always does this. Parakeet. I think it's because Parakeet does it. Can't find. Like this. Lonnie. We're just blasting your name right here all over the place. Don't worry. Got you. Okay. Motion just docs. Oh, okay. Let's go to Aaron's website. Aaron doesn't care if he's doxxed because he's a good guy. He's not trying to hide anything. See, that's the thing. When you're a good guy, you don't have anything to hide. You don't care if you don't care if people know about you. It's only the people who are trying to hide something. Wait. I can't get. I try to copy it. For some reason, this OBS doesn't let me copy. Copy. Let me see. So letting me copy now. Yeah, there we go. I want to check out your website. Making software. This is Motion Code's website in the chat. Everybody. Making software got cheap. Knowing whether it's any good didn't. Ooh. Production used to be constraint. So this is like your let's see your work. The 16th month of real AI work looks like. Interesting. Why is it 16 month? Ready.io. Connect. Glass. This is what you worked on? Oh yeah, you told me you're an animation builder. I remember you told me that. So you vibe coded this site? La-di-da, la-di-da. Oh, here's all the info. Chief Director Officer. Nice. Senior UX Designer. Nice. I'm actually really glad to see this information. I've been wondering about this information. This is your thing? Is it not public yet? Founder, the best practice brings UI design strategy to non-profits. Oh, you work specifically with non-profits organizations? Okay, nice. I like your site. Super cool. Thank you for transcoding my voice to text for me. I appreciate that. Okay. Now I have questions coming up. Are you excited for today? It asked me if I'm excited for today. There we go. It's in the pause state. Now let me check Shepherd to see if it is in the pause state correctly too. Okay. Yep, it's working. Except I don't know if it can read out the pause state correctly though. But I do like where the input is now, and now there's this that button is so tiny. I don't really like it right there. Look how small that is. But now the input's in the right spot, so it moves over and stays inside of here, which is correct, because that's exactly how it looks like in here too, with herder open in the side. So it's kind of cool. This is the application graphical user interface version of Shepherd. Working, paused, done, idle. I like how it's going across the top there, because here it's going this way, and I think we could probably make him a little bit smaller and do the same thing in here as well. Have these going across the top and then make him smaller. So that way these two things look a little bit more similar than different. Because I want the CLI to still be fully functional and operate as close to similar as this as possible. But this is going to be having more features. So it'll obviously be like having rich text. It'll be having the ability to see the images that you drop in, videos you drop in. You know, you'll be able to click around on things instead of have to like type in commands as much. And also just being able to visually see like how much of the context window am I actually using and stuff like that. I'm gonna put a bunch of things inside of here that are gonna be useful. Right now it looks very similar, but it's going to grow into its own unique interface. But I just kind of wanted to start off where this is at, essentially. So they're similar-esque tools. And so this is the thing that was interesting is Shepherd, it's because it's reading all the responses as like rich text. It says select a question in the tool search, but it doesn't let me select a question. So let's see if we can have Claude do this. I don't know if this is going to be something that's possible. So right now on the pause state, I have this question. Wait. Shift Command 4. Wait. Shift Command 4. Screenshot. I'm gonna leave this question up so that the agent can actually like reference this agent. We'll use this agent as the pause state agent. So I have this agent pause on question. It's a Claude agent inside of this current project directory folder, and it's asking this question, right? And the issue that I'm running into is inside of the graphical user interface, it looks like this. And oh my gosh. Recover. I just lost my whisper flow. So it's agents in the pause state. It's a Claude agent. Okay, this is what I said though. It recovered it. Okay. Here is the image of the question. Then I'm going to drop in the image of the question, which is the screenshot that I took a second ago of this. And then here's what the question looks like inside the graphical user interface. I gotta pause and I have to drop the image in there. What I want to do is figure out if there's an easy way to implement answering questions like this inside of the this application. Can you create the plan for that? I don't want an HTML file. I just want a simple response plan from in a response from you here. Yeah, I've been creating so many HTML files that it probably would have just went and created an HTML file if I said plan, you know. This has been a very productive day. The most price in the chat is heading out, sounds like. So catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. Price has been hanging out a lot lately, guys. Have you noticed that? Is he a retail? His image is a house, two houses. I wonder if he's a real estate. Oh, I thought you were leaving. Oh, Motion is leaving. Oh, Motion's leaving and you're hanging out. I see. I mixed it up. Sorry about that. Price. Are you a real estate agent or something? Price versus Paradise. I'm just curious. Are you a guy or a girl? I don't know. I've had few girls hanging out. Okay, this page is starting to look a lot less usable than my graphical user interface. I'm just gonna keep calling it that. Yeah, property management. That's what I thought. I thought you had a background in that because of your profile picture. What's up, Chris? I'm on Oahu. Okay, so agent answering question. I gotta update the groups section. So let's go into here and go back to group conversation, I think, was it? Or no? Activity tracking, message of the day, pull request. There was a section in here somewhere where I was. Well, we have this from Motion. Okay, yeah, this is what I want to do. I really appreciate Motion for capturing this brainstorm. What I want to do is I want to just kind of like take this information. I want to take this information and have Claude distill it down to the actual plan that I was implementing. This is so interesting. So interesting. So here's a string of text that I was speaking. And I wasn't really creating a prompt. I want to reconfigure what I said into an actual prompt for updating the app. And so I want to create a little plan off of this. So can you reply to me with the core of what I was saying, and then to get a plan in place for implementing this. Here's the text that I spoke. Inside of the text, I spoke Lonnie Day spelt incorrectly. So anywhere it says this, Loney, okay. I want you to just know that it means Lonnie Day. Okay, and then here's the text. Now let's go to what Motion captured. So anyone who just dropped into the stream, Motion Code's in the chat. He captured a brainstorm that I just had, and he dropped me the link of it so I could get the prompts correct, which is super awesome. Thanks so much. I hope he knows that I'm doing this now, because I didn't do it right away. He didn't see it. So anyways, maybe he'll see it later that I use this. See you later, Moo Corp. Appreciate it for hanging out. I'm not that good at using aftereffects. What's your thoughts on Herder? Anything you don't like about it? Look, it has a great way for running agents in the background, but I would say their actual interface and how it works is not my favorite personally, and so that's why I created this Shepherd. I created this Shepherd tool that runs in and outside of Herder to manage agents. If you run it inside a Herder, it will it'll create a tab for each one of the agents. So this is Shepherd, and if I click into the agent, it'll let me see what it's doing in there, and then I can go back and manage all my agents, and that's the Shepherd. And I created this, but if you run it inside of Herder, it will spin up the agents in the actual view in the sidebar, and it will show you the folders over here too. Because originally the Shepherd couldn't operate outside of Herder because it would open up the actual agents in the sidebar over here. But then now that Shepherd can open up its own agents and view them like this, that it's kind of not necessary to run inside of Herder anymore. And now I have this application that runs Shepherd also that I'm working on. It connects to the same agents that are inside of the CLI tool here. So this is the exact same list of agents inside of the graphical user interface application and the CLI tool. So that's a little bit of a rundown on my thoughts on Herder and Shepherd. I created Shepherd because of interacting with Herder, and I wanted to do something slightly different. So that was my response to it, actually. Pause on question. So this is what I'm doing, is I'm trying to pause here, but I'm trying to answer the question inside of Shepherd. And so this is the plan of action right here to update Shepherd. So currently, if you guys don't know, if I open up pause on question, it currently doesn't let me answer the question inside of this app. It just shows me that there's a question that needs to be answered, and inside of this actual CLI tool, I can see the question, which is, are you excited for today, yes or no? And so this agent right here is working on this solution right now and answering questions in the graphical user interface plan. Good news, half of it already exists. The question is already in the window. The full structure I confirmed end to end. Claude writes the question to the transcript as an ordinary tool. Block name, whose input question equals this JSON object. Turns out that, wow, okay, it seems very doable actually. What has to be built? A new daemon method that only real work. Okay. Okay, this is doable. Okay. Let's do it. It seems simple enough, actually. Okay, I want to implement this plan and update everything required to execute this. Thank you so much. Always got to say thank you so much at the end. She's like, it's just a JSON object that's outputting the questions, apparently. And it's just not being read in this view here properly. So that agent is going to be updating that. And then I also have the agent app talk feature, app messaging community. Okay. Is this the prompt I just gave, the long one that was transcribed from Dropbox? Yes, it is. Okay, so this is the new prompt. Here's what we're actually saying, and then the plan. The core idea is 3 layers. Community is where people talk, and it is explicitly not a feed, not a social network. Okay, this is a bit too much information for a prompt, to be honest. The core functionality is I just want to keep track of how often someone's been using the app, and I want to have the ability to see who's a Lonnie Day coach and who's a licensed therapist. Same one-to-one surface as a friend, but gets personal carries. Billy, Lonnie Day coach. Sophia, licensed therapist. That's the 3rd path. I want there to be, personally, I want there to be, it would be so cool to work with licensed therapists to become in alignment on the same page. So it would be like a Lonnie Day therapist. Like, how cool would it be, like a Lonnie Day licensed therapist versus just like a licensed therapist? Lonnie Day licensed therapist. That's what I want. That's what I want. Ugh. And then I'm gonna go become a licensed therapist so that I could put my name in there as a licensed therapist. Are you doing this full time? How do you pay for? Yeah, I do this full time, Moon. What's your thoughts on her? Oh, sorry, that was your previous question, actually.
Here's what you were actually saying. And then,
sorry, this is my agent speaking. My agent was just speaking. Okay, so this plan is specifically about adding this feature in the app. So when you click into the group section, so here's my friends right here, partners in the app, and then there's the group section. And I want to be able to see the number of how long somebody's been using the app. And also, I want to be able to see in partners, licensed people. I want to be able to search for people who are coaches and licensed people that you can connect with in the app. And they need to be specified specifically. These are 2 different things that are happening right now, and this plan, although great, is confusing. So I would say that plan is not going to be what I'm going to be executing. So let's just create a new prompt from scratch. And this is my advice to anybody who's using AI, is the more complex you make something, the less likely it's going to execute it properly. So this plan is very, it's doing one thing on one page and another thing on another page, and it's gonna most likely, it might do something that might break something, or not break something, but it might get confused and start implementing all that as one idea instead of 2 separate ideas, you know, and enter in information in the database in a weird way and stuff like that. It can get a little bit hectic. So I'm gonna break these out into 2 separate prompts. What is Lonnie Day? It means Heavenly Day, and it's about increasing awareness of actions based in fear of love, because I fell into a depression and I had to learn the lessons of how to get out of it. I'm sorry, but I don't support it. Okay, that's cool. I've been coding for 10 years. I coded by hand before any of this, so That's cool. It's cool if you don't want to code vibe code. You can go code and regular code your by hand. I did that for 10 years. I actually love coding with AI. It's very, very useful. All right. So, agent question answered. Yeah, price. I think that's exactly what I'm going for. I'm going for a usage in app because you could join the app today, right, and not use it. So it's all about how many days you have recorded information into the app. That's ultimately what it's about. So it's gonna do that. But I need to do these as two separate prompts. So let's go into here and do this. So inside of the group section, when I'm communicating in the group, I need to know if someone is been one second. I got sidetracked while I was doing that prompt. Okay. Let me sit up straight. I like to sit up straight because my posture is like super crucial. I noticed to being calm actually. If I sit in a poor posture, I actually start to feel more stressed out. And when I'm sitting up straight, I feel more relaxed. I notice that happens to me. Okay. So, I want to show in the app when someone's interacting in the group, it's important to see that person's amount of time, not the time, but the amount of days that they've tracked within the app. So, if someone joins the app, then they don't track anything, then it would be, 0 days have been tracked by this person. But if they say they go the whole month, 30 days, and they track 20 days in the app, they actually input something, then it would show that number saying 20 days they've tracked information or something in the app. So therefore, when I'm interacting in the group, I can see who's just joined the app and just started using the app, and I can see who's been using the app for long periods of time. So that's a crucial thing to add, and I want to add it as like a number that gets displayed underneath their circle, like profile icon, and as well as like it's somewhere in the app I will be showing, like inside of my own, when I look at my own profile, I'll be able to see, like, I don't know, maybe in the settings or somewhere like that later on, I'll be able to pull up to see my total days tracked in the app and stuff like that as well somewhere, so that I can see like what number will show up when I enter in and talk inside of the group. But I just need that to be updated now. Thank you. Okay, let's just execute that, and then let's do the next prompt, which is going to be the partners when searching for people. So when I am looking in the Who's Beside You section and I see the partners, and I have whether it's I think what I want to do is I want to distinguish if someone is a Lonnie Day coach, or if someone is a licensed therapist, or if someone is like a Lonnie Day therapist, because there's different depictions. Like one is a therapist working directly at Lani Day, one is a therapist that's not hired by someone, not hired by Lani Day, and then one is someone who works at Lani Day but they're a coach. And then there also could be another person who's like considered a life coach as well, but they're not working at Lani Day, right? So I want to have these distinguishing tags like put underneath people's accounts for people who might be helpful to interact with as a partner in the app. And I just need to add a way to add these tags on a profile of a person when viewing the person in the partner section and searching for somebody. Also, another like side note is underneath currently in the phone, there's this handwritten font that's being used underneath a person's name. When it's displaying like what they're doing now, if they're doing something right now and it's active, but if they're not doing anything and it says last noticed, I kind of want to just change that font so it's just saying you know what they're focusing on. Just say the label of what they're doing and write it in maybe the color of which it's being displayed inside of their view, their home view, right? Because the walking by the water is being displayed in green right now, but the actual text under their name is being displayed in blue. So make that font equal to the font that says last noticed where the handwritten is, and move that font, change that font from handwritten to the same as the last noticed font underneath the other people's names. Yeah, and then update the color. Okay, so that needs to be something that gets added to the user's account. Actually, there needs to be a data point. So I need this to be a data point in the user's profile if they're a licensed person or a coach or something like that. Okay, I just needed to add that. Hopefully that'll that message will go through. I like to see if it does go through. Sometimes it waits a long time. It's called a credential system. Because this way, I'm trying to stay away from using AI and more or less having people help other people in the best way that we can help each other. Because I think a lot of people are relying on AI to get advice, and I think it's better to rely on people to get advice. I mean, AI has flaws, but so do people. People also have flaws too, so... But in the end of the day, like, we're born into this world with an awareness that AI doesn't have. And so to get helped by AI who doesn't have that awareness that we are born with seems counterintuitive. So that's why I don't want to try to have human beings be helped to in this way. Yo, I'm using Claude, a little new to it for coding, but what setup is this? This is a custom thing that I created, and eventually it's going to be available to download. Right now it's just only for me. I'm working on it, but you know, it's only on my computer basically. But eventually it's going to be available to download easily. I have a currently an application that I'm working on. So it is more specific to working in the CLI, and it's like more for, I would say, advanced users, because a lot of the commands are written with slash commands, and you'll be able to use the mouse and click around and change between agents, like whatever agent you want to do and stuff like that, in whatever folder you want to do. You can click around and do that too, but I want to stick and keep it to similar functionality as the CLI as well. To use Codex, I have used Codex in the past in my other live streams, but I would say that I like using the CLI a lot more. I like being in the terminal, and there's some features that I like that I want to use with my app. So the graphical user interface is going to be able to do more advanced things, but I ultimately like want to keep it very similar to this experience here. Okay, so right now we're updating the groups, we're updating the partner section, and I added a message of the day. So this is just gonna pop up like once every time you open the app. There's gonna be a message of the day, and it's gonna be a video, and it'll be from me directly each day, and then the ability to communicate with each other is going to be super cool. And I'll be in the group chat as well, talking and hanging out. And this is where I'm probably going to spend most of my time, is connecting with you guys, working with you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna make this publicly available, and I'm gonna keep on working on this. So this is gonna be an open source project. So you'll be able to update this right here however you want, but I'm gonna allow people to keep working on this. I want to work on this together. Like, let's all get this. Let's all start working on this and make it like super awesome, you know. And that's why I'm gonna open source this project, and it's gonna be super cool, because it's not just gonna be me working on it. It's gonna be all of you guys working on this too, to make this the most like badass open source project for managing agents. And it's called Shepherd. It's called Shepherd. It's the shepherd of the herd, and so we can all work on it together and update it together and make it what we want it to be. And then I'm gonna add like features that you're gonna be able to like plug into the app, to this app, that are gonna be like super advanced as well, that won't necessarily be like open source, but they'll be, so you'll be able to use this as an open source tool, and then as well as like I'll be able to provide some features that just won't be able to be open source, because they're gonna be super cool, but in order to make them work properly, it's gonna require me to do like things in the backend with backend servers, with hosting things, and it's gonna be super cool though. But those will be like paid features that are like plug-in add-ons to this tool. But what you're seeing right here is 100% open source, and this is what it's gonna look like. And then it's gonna have like, for instance, there's a way to SSH into other computers. So you could SSH into a cloud computer, but what I want to do eventually is create a way to just click a button and immediately launch a Shepherd agent into the cloud without actually having to set up all the complicated, or you don't have to go and set it up yourself. And that's one of the things I think will be super cool to do, but it's not something that can be like open sourced. It has to be something that's done, that's something that you would have to pay for. because to run a server in the cloud costs money to do that. But it would be a super cool feature, because then I could click a button, like right here, I could click a button and just say, launch me a Shepherd agent in the cloud, and then run my commands, and then after that pull down the files onto my computer. And then I don't have to do I don't have to go into AWS or go into Google Cloud or go into any of these platforms and spin up my own server. I can just spin it up right in here and then shut it down when it's done. So that way when my computer doesn't have access to the internet or something like that, I can still work remotely on in the cloud without having to do much setup. And that is the direction of where I'm kind of headed with this project. I don't know why the green screen in the background is so many different colors. Like it's like this dark green and then this light green. The lighting is so interesting. So let me download this though, because this is the best one I got. This is the best one I've had so far. Mookie meditating. Is there anything you use for remote access to the coding setup you have now? I mean, reaching your setup via mobile phone while you're outside and checking the agents. Right now, I can check my agents using the Claude application. That's about as good as it gets, because right now that's all I can do. But eventually, it's gonna be I'm gonna create my own application to do that, but for Shepherd. But right now, since all my agents are running inside of the terminal window like this. Oh, see, look, it did do it again. It's loading. Wait, let me screenshot this. I have to screenshot this, because it's asking a question. Auto mode works better when you know it's in your environment. Why is it asking me these questions? It did this again. So weird. It's asking me here too. That's why these agents are taking so long. The heck? Or no, the agents are still working in the background. Allow carve outs. It gave me a green background and not a chroma key. I know. So frustrating. Okay, 1 second. What is this? I don't know what this is. It's asked me this twice already. Review proposed auto mode setup. It's just doing like an auto mode setup. Alright, we're just gonna have to say looks good. Discard and exit, because I already answered it. My agents are finishing right now. I need to turn off that answering a question mode. The only reason I have it on is because I'm trying to check it inside of here if it's working properly. So, okay. let's get Mookie. Okay, so I have 3 projects going on right now. Let me just rehash everything that's going on because I'm feeling a little bit like scatterbrained. So let's focus up. Let's pause the music for a second and get it to be quieter. Okay, so I have Mookie meditating, which is important because when I go full screen, I have Mookie right there. You see him? And he disappears out of thin air. I mean, like, he has to go somewhere, right? So what I want to do is I want to get him like actually disappearing into a cloud. So he appears in a cloud and then he disappears into the cloud too. The cloud when he disappears is a bit weird, but that's all right. At least it's better than just going from nowhere to nowhere. Okay, so let's download this. I already downloaded this, I think. I was waiting for it to finish downloading. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Okay. Whoa, I don't need the audio though. We don't need the audio. So let's save this into my OBS video files. Mookie. Okay, let's do that, and then let's see if we can get him into our videos. Let's go full screen. Let's get Mookie in here. Add media. Mookie. Meditation. 2. Save. Browse. Okay, let's see if we can get him in here. We're doing this live on stream. You guys are seeing me do this. That's okay. We'll do it together. So, let's try to add the filters. Chroma keys. I don't know if it's gonna work properly because you see how it's dark? You see how it's dark? Wait, I need to redo it. You see the corners are dark, so let me get him in. Let me get him fully in. See how the clouds kind of go out the top? That's the issue. It's the main issue. It's all right. We'll try it out anyway. Let's see. Let's see here. My agents are finishing up. Yeah, see guys, we're having issues here. We're gonna have issues cropping them out because the green is not correct. You know? His tail and his green on his body gets chroma keyed out. Photoshop, no, because it's for video. Photoshop is not really for video, but you guys see what I'm seeing? And then you see how the cloud goes out of the video, so then ultimately it doesn't. So the first, oh no wait, that's not the right one. The first one much better chroma key, and he has a shadow underneath him, so it's a much better video. It's just shorter video though. Let me let's go into here. You guys are seeing me do Mookie, seeing me how I add Mookie into my live stream. Have you guys ever done anything with green screening before? Or is this new to you? Am I still full screen? Oh, I need to go smaller. Some of my agents are starting to finish back here. Alright, so here's my plan. So far, the best one is... This is the one that's currently working the best. No, not that one. This one. This is the one that's currently in there. It's only 4 seconds long. So maybe we could just... Is there a way we can just edit this one? Let's try... Problem is we need an opening and closing thing. $15. Let's go to the actual prompt generation agent that we used. Actually, Mookie meditation video. I'm noticing the green screen is having like a lot of lighting changes, and so I want there to be not so much lighting in the scene, but I want there to be lighting on Mookie. Like I want Mookie to be lit as a character, but then I want the lighting to not land on a wall in the background or on the, you know what I mean? I don't want the lighting to land anywhere in the background, but the light should still be lighting him as a character. Can you update the this prompt to specify that? Also, any cloud or part of the monkey or anything should never be rendered like it's going off of the video. Everything needs to be rendered within the frame of the video when it comes to the character and the cloud. It says Claude instead of Cloud in the prompt. Why is it always telling me to update it when it's not actually needing to be updated? I think it's because it's maybe an old agent from yesterday. Oh yeah, that's why. It's an old agent from yesterday. Invite them. Mara keeps their days themselves. Oh, that's a private account. That was a private account information. Okay, so we have Mookie meditating. That's what we're working on. And then we have Lonnie Day, the messaging section being added into the app. Currently, the agent's working on it and it's doing things to the database. So that's why the app is not loading properly right now. And then for Shepherd, it's updating the application to be able to answer these questions. So right now, I can't answer a pop-up question. If Claude pops me up a question in the CLI, I can't answer it in here. So that's being updated inside of Shepherd, the application. And I think this agent just finished. One of these agents just finished. Track days display. Okay, so I'm not sure if I can even see this yet because the database might not be running. Let me check the Docker container to see. It is running, but let's see. Lonnie Day API. It might need to be updated though. even though it's running. Might not be running the right version. Oh, when I do /docs, it actually shows me the documentation of the API. So these would be like all the messages, the conversations, and the messages being sent back and forth inside of the app. So, did I rebuild this? Build failed because I was, I can't rebuild two agents, or two apps at the same time for some reason. Just the way the simulators work on Mac OS or something. So, groups. Oh, it displays right there. That's kind of a odd place to display it. Wait a second. Hold up. Oops. I'm getting trying to, well, I have so many screens open. There we go. Okay, so partner type tags, track days displayed. Where else is it going to be displaying this track day display? Is it showing here? No, not yet. Oh, it's allowing you to select whether you're... No, that's not what I want. Okay, anyways. I probably shouldn't be loading the information inside the agent view because this agent's doing a whole bunch of crazy stuff right now, and I need to see the current application and how it's functioning. Okay, so it says just the number there. It needs to say the number here. I want the track days, the amount of days that have been captured for that specific user. I want that to be displaying actually right underneath their profile image, or the circle color with the letter in it. I want it to display right underneath the circle, almost like it's in the circle in a bubble, and I want to make those circles a little bit bigger so the number can be seen, and the number should be the same color as the color of their circle, and it should be right in the message that they sent. Oh wait, never mind, I see it now. It's above the message that they sent. Interesting. Okay, I want you to change the amount of days that they've been in the app to be a specific color. So if they've been on the app for less than 30 days, it should be a certain color, and then if they've been in the app for less than 180 days, it should be a certain color, and then if they've been in the app for less than 365 days, it should be a certain color, and if it's over 365 days, it should be a certain color. So like different colors get displayed with the number depending on how many days that they've been using the app. And yeah, so I just want to display that. And also, can you display the actual amount of days like within a colored bubble itself actually? So like put the text should be white, and then the number should be, well, the text should be white, and then the bubble should be the color the bubble that it's inside of. And then I have another update. I have something else to say. And then when I click on the actual user page and I see the number underneath their profile icon. I actually want to see that. I want to see that. It's okay if it's underneath. Just make it inside of a bubble also with the same color, and make it like, but make the colors be the same colors on the that are being used for the 30 days, 180 days, and 365 days, and also just lower that number a little lower so it looks cleaner and fits in there nicer. I'm not exactly sure how to design that on their page because I don't like where it's being displayed actually. And there should be like a star. I think there should be different icons too, like display a star, display a rocket, or whatever, you know, just different icons that people can see, like, or it could be like 1 star, 2 stars, 3 stars, something like that. So people can see like how often this person has been using the app. So for anybody who's new here who doesn't understand what I'm doing, I'm creating an app that's about increasing awareness of actions based in fear or love. And right now I'm working on the communication portion of the application. But ultimately, like the core functionality is about bringing the unseen activity of the mind into light to consistently become aware of why I'm doing what I'm doing, like the core reasons behind it. And so what the app is, the core purpose of the app is literally just to capture what I'm doing. So what are you doing? Just put it in. And then what are you feeling? And put it in. And once you do that over time, it gives you the actual action you're doing and the feeling you're feeling to understand how consistently I'm acting out of fear or love in my life. Because what I realized is that after falling into a depression myself and working my way out of it, I realized that there was 2 states of mind happening, and there was 1,000 inside of my head, and there was like 1,000 different words to describe these states of being that I could be in. And you know, all the words that were being used were like anxious, stressed, angry, lonely, sad. And all of these words are associated, I could associate them back to fear and disconnection. And then the feeling of joy, content, confidence, peace, being connected, I could realize those were all the words being connected to love. And there was 2 states of mind. It was either I was in fear or love. And so this app is about recognizing if I'm being motivated and pushed into action through a feeling of fear-based feeling, or if it's a love-based feeling. And I recognize this very strongly actually while I was shifting from my depression into what I would call a full obsession with life again. Being a kid again, seeing life as new. I am what I see, and I'm not separated from anything or anybody. And when I feel that internally, not just through a book or through reading words or saying something, when I actually feel that I am what I see without a thought, then I act completely differently with love. And actions can be the actions I take based in love are just so much more promoting life and health, and just, oh my gosh, it's just blowing my mind. And the actions that are based in fear, worry, stress, and loneliness just bring me down into the depression that I ended up in. And so Mookie's in the app, by the way, so if I enter in a feeling of being like playful, then Mookie will, at the end of entering the information in, he'll like jump up and give you like a thumbs up. But if I enter in a feeling of being like sad or lonely, then he doesn't show up as sad and lonely, because Mookie is a happy monkey, but he will show up as being like meditative instead of being like that super excited monkey. So it's just a cool way to add Mookie into the app, because, you know, if anybody knows, like I'm working on here, let's pull up Mookie in here. Wow, see that thing doesn't, he doesn't render. Like, that's why we got to work on Mookie, guys, so we can get him rendered into the live stream in a much more seamless way. So let me actually go into the prompt here. Mookie meditation. Let's copy the full response and go into here. This is the updated prompt for Higgsfield. Hopefully it won't be so the green screen won't have so much lighting. The issue is, you see this lighting, this dark green and this light green, and then also the other issue is when he comes in, it like the cloud goes out of the frame. So those were the two issues that I was having, and I mentioned to update the app specifically for that, or update the prompt, I mean, specifically to not do that and allow everything being rendered into the frame. So we'll see if this prompt works perfectly or not. What I want to do is I want to render it 3x4. Yeah, let's do 3x4. I've rendered so many Mookie green screen videos trying to get this perfected. It's been difficult to use Higgsfield to do what I want to do with this specific thing. But I know that once I create scenes and I have better background scenes and characters, and I have like props and stuff like that into the element field, it'll be way better, because I realized that Seedance 2.0, it works really good with these elements. So as long as you have your characters in here, like here's Mookie, he has the front, back, and side character. Once you make an element and put it in there and take like different shots of the scene and stuff, then it works better. So I probably should put a green screen image into there and be like, this is the scene. To be honest, that would be not a bad idea. What is all these check ability thingies? Green screen color. Chroma key. Its chroma key is F4. Okay, so green screen color. Let's just search Google for it. Or should we just ask Claude for it? This is my thumbnail. Can you make me a green screen 16 by 9 image with this green screen color? Let's just have Claude do it. Or I mean GPT 5.6 Sol. partner types tags is finished. So let me rerun the app and see this. I might have to let me read the chat. I love the animations in the UI. Great job. Also, very happy for you. Thank you so much, Yosefot. It definitely has taken me a lot of introspection to learn these things that I've learned, and now it's just about communicating clearly the lessons that I've learned for myself. And communication is not an easy thing. I would say communicating to other people what I understand inside of my mind is probably one of the most complex things that I'm ever gonna have to do in my life. Communication is very, very complex because what I say can be interpreted in many ways into someone else's head, right? I could use this word and it means that to me, but to you it means something else. So in order for me to communicate properly to one person it's just a very complex thing. So I'm gonna keep on learning how to communicate, and I'm gonna communicate in 1,000 different ways to hopefully someone can understand what I'm saying, and or what I'm seeing. I guess what I'm seeing life in a new way, and I'm trying to share it through what I say. I really like what I just said. I'm seeing life in a new way, and I'm trying to communicate it in what I say, but it's really hard to do. And those words rhyme. Okay, so inside of the group chat, it still isn't updated because it's updating the numbers next to what someone says. What is updated is it says if someone is a licensed therapist or a Lani Day therapist. Oh, interesting. Oh, how did I see everyone? I like that, everyone screen. Okay, this is getting closer and closer to what I'm looking for. Yes, guys. The group chat's gonna be really cool. So this is gonna be where we can all talk to each other about life. Like, I'm gonna be in this chat. Okay, so guys, I'm pretty happy with where I'm at right now for today. I see, did you see that? Oh, he like grows into it. But you see how his tail goes off of the screen? It so consistently does this, it blows my mind. His hair is going crazy too. Interesting. But anyways, okay, I'm gonna take a break for today, guys, and I'll be back tomorrow. I'm on live every day, streaming what I'm working on, and I hope you guys are having a good day out there. And just remember that gratitude is the attitude, consistency is the key. No matter what situation you're in life, if you can see something you can be grateful for, you can turn any day around, no matter what's happening in your life. And that's the key to turning into a new direction. The key is sometimes you have to be the change before the change happens outside of you, externally. So be the change you wish to see in the world, and the world will change because you changed. Okay? So I hope you guys have a beautiful rest of your day, or a good night, because I know some of you guys are up pretty late sometimes. So see you tomorrow. Let me put a little piece in the chat before I go. Alright, see you guys.